Alright, yeah, apologies, guys. I screwed up something with my stream. I think it's alright now. Alright. Yeah, sorry. Just like basically kicked everybody out of the stream and restarted it again. Sorry. It's just, yeah, I had the settings screwed up on the previous one. Cool. All right. Well, that was, yeah, it's a bummer. I had a few people watching, but now we've got none because I kicked them all out by accident. Oh well. Hey, Jesus. Hopefully they'll find their way back in again. All right. Now where were we?
The tribe's ready.
So I just confederated these guys. Oh, I'd already done all this last time, but obviously didn't save it. That's annoying. It's okay though. Just get these two shamans to him anyway. Is there a character affection that you'd like to see here in Warhammer 3? And I really like Boris Todbringer, and the like Middenland, Knights of the White Wolf, you know, all that stuff. There's heaps of characters and factions I'd like to see appear in Warhammer 3, actually. Legend has a very successful vampire stream, but decided to come here anyway. Hey, CZ. Oh, that's cool. I'll welcome aboard. Yeah, I mean, I guess Legends streams up to like episode 12 now or something, so. But yeah, I appreciate the support, man. Thank you. I actually want these ogres too. Alright. A lot of occasional Warhammer 3 flaming. Ah, well. Yeah, we're gonna get that. But hopefully that sort of stuff will wind down a bit now because Immortal Empires is coming soon. So we should get, apparently we're going to get some Immortal Empires news on the 14th. Or starting from the 14th, we're going to start getting Immortal Empires news. And then I'm guessing it'll be about a month after that we'll get the actual Warhammer 3. So it's, you know, it's not too far away now. Yep, puss. Got another Goblin Big Boss here. Good. Where's next layer? So we could chuck another Blackwood Big Boss. Yeah. But I'm not sure if it would get built in time.
You want schemes? I got schemes. No. Gobbler's angry. Sounds like a good idea. I'm Gob. Doing one. Legging it. Shifting. Something wrong with your head? My brother's ready.
We play Dark Tide? Yeah, I'll definitely play Dark Tide. Don't know if I'll play it on stream, but I'll definitely play it.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Yeah, Dark Tide should be good. I'm pretty excited for it. I'm pretty excited to sort of like discover the storyline of it and everything. Walking across my keyboard. What are you doing with this? But I'm more excited about Mortal Empires than I am about Dark Side. I mean, I'm kind of excited about both, but yeah. I mean, Dark Tide's probably the one that's more relevant to me.
I'm special. This magic is real. Anything you say.
They already maxed replenish regardless of which way they go, so that's interesting. Alright, so we're about to level up tier, like get to the higher tier with a few of these. Distillation of Drakenmaw. Keeps jumping up and walking across my keyboard. Yeah, we've got wilds growing in these 3 armies, so we're kind of in a good spot ready to go and dump some stuff.
Plotting and scheming. Nasty magic ready. Who should we attack? The tribe's ready.
Just sitting on my desk, like, kitty pie. She's a pretty cat. She's just sitting on my desk next to the microphone, just purring. Cutie. Alright, we've got it organised now. There's not really much else to do. I suppose we just end the turn and see what happens. See what the butcher's bill will be. Oh. I mean, I don't think we can win it really or anything, but I don't know. Maybe we could kill their launcher. This is like licking my keyboard. Did you find your way over here, Cluck Monkey? Sorry about those people who joined to the other stream and then got kicked out again. So yeah, sort of thinking we could just have these two, we can have these two night goblins over here, and then we can just kind of like draw everybody else here. Oh, good. Good.
Let's scrap! Let's scrap! We is better than them! The lads are ready! We is better than them!
Maybe we can hide everybody inside these trees, and then just use.
Let's scrap!
Use one unit here to lure the launcher into shooting us.
Gobbos! Stickers ready! He's better than them! Gonna kill 'em! Let's scrap!
Be clueless with goblin tactics. Find it hard to judge their morale. Yeah, that's why. That's a few times I haven't wanted to take any of those events that give us a load of like negatives to leadership because I've been a bit worried about what might happen to their morale. I don't necessarily think we can win this, but we can hurt them. We can hurt them, lads. Yeah, so first of all we lure them away.
Running! Moving fast! Let's scrap! The lads are ready! Running! Moving fast! Running! Moving fast! Running! Wolf Riders! Where's Gobbos? Wolf Riders! Running! Moving fast! Get out to ready! Running! Moving fast! Running! Moving fast! Running! Running! Moving fast!
like exploring everybody.
Gobbos ready! Moving fast! Wah! Moving fast!
Get ready to war!
Running! Charge!
Nah. Lose these guys.
Stabbers ready! Moving fast! Gonna kill her! Running! We the one! Let's get scattered! We the... Stickers ready! Ready! Gobbos roll! Moving fast!
Silver shields, bitch. We'll eat those bullets for breakfast.
Stickers ready! Moving fast! Gather! Running! Let's run! Moving fast! Who wants it? Wolf ride it! Moving fast! Belegar! Let's scrap! Here's the cave! Let's fight! Come on, lads! Running! Running! Moving fast!
Which one? Rocket launcher? Indeed.
Let's run! Let's do this! Stab 'em! Stickers ready! Gonna kill 'em! We do it! Get 'em! Where's Gobbos? Running! Running! Where's Gobbos? Gonna kill 'em! Goblins! We is better than them! Moving fast! Come on, guys! Fine! Gonna kill 'em! Moving fast! Moving fast! We is better than them! Let's get stabbing! Gonna kill 'em! We is better than them!
We got a lot of heroes left. Heroes are a bit hard to take out.
Time to war!
What is here? We is Gobbos! Let's fight! Running! Pick up! Running! Gobbos ready! The lads are ready! Moving fast! Goblins! Lads! Not goblins! Moving fast! Running! Charge! Goblins!
Yeah, these guns over here are gonna be a problem.
The lads are ready! Lads are ready! Horses do it! And a killer!
Fuck these. heroes.
Running.
Breaking my balls.
Moving fast. This stinks. Goblins. Let's go. Let's do this. Here's Gobbos. Let's fight. This stinks. Let's get 'em. The knights are ready. The lads are ready. Get going! Scabbard's ready! Gonna kill 'em! Light 'em up! Moving fast!
Struggling.
Gonna stab 'em!
Fuck, this shot, I didn't need it really badly.
Goblins!
This is pretty bad. Pretty bad situation.
Get going!
Yeah. Eyelasses. Oh well. We definitely gave him a bit of a bloody nose. If we had just auto resolved, they would have probably got off scot-free, but as it was, we pretty much decimated them. Killed one of the hero, killed two heroes. Killed both their artillery pieces. Not bad. They'll never forget me. The Lady of the Lake is a river troll hag. Oh, we're like goblin Bretonians. Was looking good for a while. Yeah, I think we probably could have won that. Maybe if I was a little bit more awake. If that hadn't been the first battle of the stream. Alright, we are right on the edge of going broke. So we need some juicy targets to kill like ASAP.
Plotting and scheming. A scheme worthy of Skarsnik. See you later. Kill. Moving. You want schemes? I got schemes. Legging it.
How come? Oh, that's not our territory.
I will not obey.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
We might see if we can go for an ambush there.
Bold for war.
We go for assault units, but they're
Who needs killing?
gonna get replenishment, so
Hawk's will.
block army here. Fuck.
Tribe leader. Trying to learn from the best.
Now they'll
You get these guys back down here. Yeah, basically want a big 3-war army. Just smash through the Empire.
The tribe's ready.
Be the go.
Born for war.
Fine. Oh yeah. Yeah. It comes. That works. Anything you say. Right, I'll move.
Alright. Hopefully we can reach this next turn.
You need me.
Yeah, hopefully this will be alright.
What do you want? I sell. You're the boss.
Excuse me.
I never met a Humie I can't.
Fun fact, Eben von Leibwitz, the Elector Count of Wissenland, is in the lore actually a woman. Called Emmanuel von Leibwitz. Nah, Eben von Leibwitz is not Emmanuel of von Leibwitz. I think Eben von Leibwitz is Emmanuel's cousin or something like that. They're not the same person. Alright, we got an ambush. Kind of feel like we'd do better with an auto resolve than we would if we actually fought that. Nice. And we'll pick the 3% replenish. No, I'll take the money. It's fine. That was actually good. That'll keep us fluid for a little while. Can Belegar. Yeah, we basically started shit with like every faction around us, so we're kind of like completely surrounded by enemies now. So I think we need to pretty much start acting as though we're playing this instead of war, where we need to like just go after one faction at a time and like wipe them out. Probably the smart thing to do would be to go for Karak Kadron first, but we've got this Empire army right here.
What? I got me brother.
So it might actually be a good idea to take them out first.
Lots of plans.
Get a good sack of that as well. Let's get the 2 armor points there. We can either get the 2 armor points or yeah, this didn't really max him out at all. Yeah, he doesn't do as much damage as he should do. Yeah, if I hadn't have gotten this, gone through this upkeep stuff, then I could have gotten the Well, you can sort of not go for any blue line if you want, but the speed that you get's pretty good. I think I want more damage. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Eben von Leibowitz is a different character. I was trying to figure it out the other day, but I couldn't actually find it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure where. I'm pretty sure somebody told me that Eben von Leibowitz was a male relative of Emmanuel von Leibowitz that acted as her, acted in her stead or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that was just something somebody said and not actually anything official. I'm not sure.
Do what I says.
I don't know if we should go back after... If we go after Empire, it's going to take a long time. If we go after him, we're going to take 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to take 4 settlements. So yeah, so I guess it'd be better to go for him first.
Who should we attack?
Right, maybe we'll bring one army down here
This way.
to help out.
Eyes the biggest.
This one got the...
I'm the wrecking
Excuse me. Husband, but not law-wise. So yeah, you can't find anything about him in the law. Yeah, I can't find anything either.
Get him!
Don't know, this could be pretty brutal. Could be pretty brutal. Hopefully we can do something. Oh, well, we can waste the mortar. So that's something. Here you go, Mr. Edward. There you go, man. Welcome.
My dagger's ready! Gobbos rule!
Alright.
Ready to scrap!
Put these guys back in the corner.
Warlord of AP! Light it!
So we can get some ammo wasting with these guys. Oh, that was pretty cool. He's so fast he could actually dodge the fireballs. Pretty much, anyway. we'll try and waste the ammo of the waste the ammo of the mortar. Water's not really firing too much. Just found out my Scottish ex-girlfriend had a baby and called him Odin. What are your thoughts, chat? Based or cringe? Yeah, I think Odin's a bit cringe. I think, for some reason, I think Thor would be alright, but I think Odin's a bit too hectic. But I think what's the name of the smith in Norse? Is there a smith in Norse lore, or am I thinking of Roman? I might be thinking of Roman. Dodged it. I assume the father is Scandinavian then, thanks to the child, yeah. Is Odin like a common name in Scandinavia? Father Scottish, yeah. So that's the thing, I've heard of people called Thor maybe. But not really Odin. It's kind of like how in there's lots of people in South America called Jesus, but there's none called God. You know? Thor or Tor is quite common in Scandinavia. Odin I've never heard of. Yeah, that's what I would have thought, yeah. It just seems a bit, yeah, it seems a bit odd. I could imagine, yeah, if I was going to go for Odin, I'd probably, Rock and Sindri were blacksmiths to the Norse gods. Nice, yeah, and Sindri was Sindri a dwarf? Sounds like a dwarf name. What was I going to say? Yeah, I think if I was going to call him Odin, I'd probably do like a different version, like call him like Woden or something like that. So it's not so obvious. But even Woden sounds pretty whack. No, cringe. I'd say cringe. My vote's cringe. See, I called my cat Skull Crusher. But, like, you know, my cat will never have to go to school or hang out with other kids, you know, and have them tease the cat and shit for their fucked up name and stuff, you know. So, like, she'll never know their name's silly. And I love her all the more for it, you know. But if I was gonna have a kid, I don't think I wouldn't call my kid, like, Blood Crusher or anything. I'd be tempted, like, I'd think about it. I'd float the idea with the wife, but I wouldn't push hard for it, you know. My firstborn son will be called Vladdy Daddy Sudworth. Nice. Better than Manfred. Ah well, bold to call the child by the Allfather. Anyway, it's good to have a kid either way. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Good luck to him anyway. Congratulations on the kid. I'm sure he's going to be a beautiful boy. Grow up to do great things. I was actually watching a really good, I don't know if you guys watched, does any of you guys watch the Lex Friedman podcast? He does long form conversations, kind of like what Joe Rogan does, I guess. There's like long form conversations on podcast. Yeah, they're really good. Anyway, yeah, I was watching one. I was watching a couple of ones last night actually. One of the ones I was watching was with what's his name? The Tesla CEO's ex-girlfriend. I can't remember. I think it's his ex-girlfriend. I don't think he's with her anymore. The one who was with her recently. I think she's like a musician. Anyway, they were talking about how like the concept of profit. Grimes, yeah. They were talking about how the concept of profit needs to kind of change because, you know, the old corporate culture of profit always being like, you know, just about the bottom dollar, the money and everything like that. Whereas, you know, modern day profit needs to change to include kind of like community benefit, you know? And I feel like that's actually not as stupid as it sounds. Like it's not like, I feel like there's a let's call it. There's a like that's been a thing in the past. I feel like, you know, like maybe in a bad way, like in the past, sort of like there's been times where like companies and stuff that are like, you know, the local fucking mining company or whatever would take part in like local politics or whatever in a bad way, like supporting some like racist morals or some shit like that, you know what I mean? And like, so it's become like unpopular, but like I think that, you know, the idea of like companies having like being like responsible and ethical and stuff like that, like, no, not responsible, ethical, I mean doing stuff. Okay, so just say you've got like a thing that you want your company to do, and then like you're like, oh, it's gonna make us like this much money, but it's also gonna like fix up the local waterways so that for generations to come the waterways will be really good for everybody, you know, not just for our company but for everybody. Then that benefit for everybody should be like counted in the like profit and loss statements for the company and shit like that. They should be like shared publicly so that everybody knows that the company is doing this thing for everybody to benefit everybody, and also the shareholders should know that they're doing this thing that's worth, and how they should like have estimates of how much value it has and all that kind of stuff, so that when you're a shareholder, like you can see not only how much money your investment is making for you, but also how much value your investment is making for the whole world, you know? So when you invest in a company, it's not just about you trying to get money for your retirement and shit. It's also like you can also tell your friends that you're invested in this company and that they've done this much worth of good shit for the world, you know, this year or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool. I think it's a pretty cool idea. I don't know if it'll like take off or whatever, but
What am I doing?
now I want these guys to reform. So what we might do is put some guys over here and put some guys over here and see what that does for us.
I'm the boss.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Use me.
What I'm talking about.
I'm the boss.
Ready. Let's get some. Moving fast.
Hate that.
Ready. Moving fast.
Alright, you guys stop doing that. Go here. How'd they go with that? Oh yeah. Had a good time with it.
Yes, you did. David.
Let's grab.
Investors don't give a shit about doing good. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But like I feel like maybe you could get new ways of investing as well, like kind of like crowdsourcing type of shit and stuff like that. And I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know anything about it. Maybe it would never work, you know. But I think that like like Elon Musk is kind of onto it a little bit, you know, because he's like selling, like a lot of time with his companies, or with all of his companies really, that's his sort of brand, right? That he's selling that he's going to do something that's going to like make heaps of money, but it's also it's for the benefit of everybody, you know? And like, so that way he's sort of like, I'm sure that people invest in Elon Musk's companies partly because of, you know, if not because of the altruistic motives, because of the publicity that he gets because of his altruistic motives, you know. So I feel like that's kind of a bit of a support for it maybe being a viable concept, you know.
Gobbler is hungry! Moving fast! They fight! I shout!
I'm going.
I got me brother!
Ready.
I need these guys to kind of blow up a bit. Would be ideal. There's no cav left, is there? But these archers could do some damage to us. Oh yeah, the other cool Lex Friedman podcast I saw. Like there's Lex Friedman. So just to reiterate, I highly recommend you check out Lex Friedman podcasts if you like long kind of conversations about really interesting shit. Sort of like when I first got into Joe Rogan, I was like, you know, there was a lot of Joe Rogan videos that were like that. They were just really interesting shit, you know. But yeah, the other one was about like looking for alien civilizations and stuff like that, and it's basically like this mathematical model that they made up to say that like that the reason why we haven't seen any like large civilizations yet is because they're expanding very fast. It's a bit of a hard concept to explain, but
My brother's ready! Shifting it! Alright! Warlord of 8 feet! Stab him! Goblins!
the leader should be about drilled.
Running! Rip out their throats!
I think I left my stabbers too far behind.
Who can we What we doing?
The fight!
Nasty skulkers! We're better than them! Gotta kill 'em! They come! Stab 'em!
Shaman!
Shifting it! Legs ready!
Shaman! Spell smash!
Stabbers ready! Night is here! Moving fast! Let's do this!
Simon!
Stab 'em! Stickers ready! Help me now! Weird Gobbos! Stabbers ready! Nasty skunkers! Running! Running! Weird Gobbos! Running! Stickers ready! Mountain do it!
All right, we got this all wrapped up.
Moving fast! Moving fast! Sweet Krumpin! Yeah! Savage ready! The lads are ready!
Yeah, I mean, I'm not with the profit, the community profit thing or whatever. Like, I mean, I'm not sure if it's the right time for that concept now, but I mean, maybe it's a bit of a science fiction type of thing. But I feel like there's definitely some merit in it for the future. Like, you know, like because there's like, you know, we might need to have a universal basic income soon because, you know, with automation replacing a lot of jobs and stuff like that, it might be that there's going to be like no jobs anymore for most people. Not soon, but not soon. I mean, like as in next month or anything, but I mean soon as in soon in terms of the history of human evolution or whatever, you know. And yeah, like if like once you know you don't have, if you have a universal basic income, then you know what I mean. Like then like concepts of profit and value and everything kind of change as well. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Couldn't we just tax them, said Plug Monkey. That's a really good point. So yeah, a way that you could institute it more now is just by saying that, which is, well, I guess that's what we do now, really, is we basically tax companies more if they do more shit stuff. Yeah, or the other way around, really. The way it works in democracies is basically you give tax breaks to people who are doing the shit that you want them to do, or that are your friends. So yeah, like I guess a lot of companies now get big tax breaks for meeting certain ecological you know, standpoints or whatever. Enemy general just Leroy out of the battle, yeah. Just managed to feed my new guy 900 XP in a single mission in Chaos Gate. What? 900 XP in a single mission? How much plus XP did you have? Like plus 200% or something? It must be fairly late mission as well, I imagine. That was a pretty good battle, that went well. But yeah, so the other cool plus 250%. Oh, crazy. How'd you get plus 250%? People choose to buy more expensive stuff from eco-friendly companies. Yeah, well, that's the thing. People tend to buy more expensive stuff from eco-friendly companies. Also, if you go to buy like a lot of like ma and pa type investors, they don't invest in like hedge funds and stock portfolios and shit like that. They invest in like banking. Oh, I can't remember what you called. We were invested in something like this before. It's like where basically they just invest in the top 300 companies or whatever. So basically it's like a way of like making fairly safe investments that don't require expensive management. Basically your shares just automatically get invested in the top 300 companies or whatever. And if a company becomes less successful and drops out of the top 300, they basically sell those shares and buy you some other shares, you know? So yeah, so basically, I can't remember what it's called now. Indexed funds? I think they're called indexed funds. So basically, it's just a way of investing where instead of investing in individual companies, you just invest in the top 300 companies, right? We had about $10,000 invested in it that way recently. But what I'm saying is there like a lot of banks and stuff like that, when we were looking around at different ones at different banks and different investment companies and stuff offered, they have like a normal option, and then they have like an eco-friendly sort of option. So there's one that's like the top 300 companies regardless of what their, you know, carbon footprint is or whatever, and then there's another one that's like, you know, the top 300 companies, not including all the fucking really evil ones, you know what I mean? Like, just with the like ones that are a bit less evil or whatever. So you can actually choose to invest, you know, you're not like choosing individually. I mean, you could choose individually the companies that you want to invest in, but like, that's what I'm saying. Like, as an individual, if you just say, oh, I'm going to just not invest in bad companies or whatever, it won't make fuck all difference because you got no money, you got hardly any money, right? But if a bank offers an option for people to invest in all of the eco-friendly companies, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of people will take that option, you know, instead of, you know, the other option, you know. I mean, probably more people would take the other option that just gives them more money, but you know, a lot of people will probably take the eco option as well. And there's more of that shit happening. Like, I sort of notice it, like, bit by bit, there's just more good stuff happening in the world, you know, with like more ecological stuff, like, you know, more like, I don't know, alternative, what do you call it, like synthetic meat and stuff, you know, and to try to reduce the carbon footprint of meat and whatever, and, you know, wind power, electric power, fucking all this sort of shit, you know, like all those sort of companies are just becoming more popular and just being more successful, and the technology's like better, and yeah, I don't know. It seems like shit's starting to slowly happen, you know. Like 5 or 10 years ago, there was like environmental stuff, and there was like, you know, green alternatives and shit, but it wasn't very popular, and it was like only weird people did that shit, you know. It wasn't really gonna, like, well, not maybe it's like 10 minutes, maybe like 20 years ago, you know. But like now it's not, so it's more mainstream, and it's becoming more successful as well, you know.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
I don't know if I should occupy this or if I should just GTFO.
Legging it. Sounds like a good idea. I hear ya. Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. What? Plotting and scheming.
In the good old days, we used to invade countries and take all their stuff. Yeah, that's a good economic model. It's been proven to work through countless generations. You wonder how they even calculate that stuff. Like just say you're like a you know, a powerful, rich, you know, morally dubious political leader or whatever, and you and your mates get together and be like, oh, there's this like fairly small, weak country next door to us. They've got a lot of natural resources. How about we invade them and like take all their shit? And then like, how do you figure out whether it's worth it? You know what I mean? Like, I guess they'd be like, you know, they'd be like, oh, it's going to be really expensive to invade them. Heaps of people are going to die and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, but I mean, most of the costs will be covered by the state. We won't personally have to cover too much of it, you know. We can sell them like military contracts, and once we take it over, we can have different companies like mine all their shit or whatever. And yeah, you know, it rains diamonds on Saturn and Jupiter. We should invade. Oh, really? Cool. How are the eco-friendly companies chosen? How are the eco-friendly company defined? Yeah, fuck, who knows? I don't care about that shit really. My wife worries about all that stuff.
Born for war. Do what I says.
How you calculate whether you recruit an army or build a building in Warhammer, the logistics is the same. Yeah, it's pretty more simplified in Warhammer though. You can just like see what the sack value is of a of like something by like mousing over it.
Fight is a fight, yeah?
The tribe's ready. Now they'll see.
Alright, these guys, I think we're going to try and send them after... Oh man, he's going to have a fucking army full of slayers though.
Don't think so.
It's not really good against a bunch of trolls. We need archers for that shit. Fuck, the other army we had before, like it was just full of goblin archers, would have been... was ideal.
Ready. I'm special.
Shit. All right, maybe we should go the other way and just smash all their back tails. That'd be the way to go.
Born for war. Born for
Bone for woe.
Nasty magic's ready. That works. This magic is real.
strongest. Meanest.
Fine. You're staying.
All right, this should do the job. Oh yeah, so the other Lex Friedman podcast. So the one I thought. Well, yeah, one of the things I thought was Grimes. Grimes seemed really cool. I just assumed, I don't know, assumed she's like a pop star. She was probably not going to be very cool, but she seemed really cool. She was really into Ian M. Banks, which is one of my favorite science fiction novelists. Ian M. Banks writes the Culture novels, which is set in a future where there's all these super intelligent AI that basically go around as these colossal kind of interplanetary starships that have populations of humans that live on them, and these AI they form a collective called the Culture. The AI and the humans kind of symbiotically or whatever, but the AIs kind of rule, like or maybe rules the wrong word. The AI sort of like manage the humans, you know, or maybe you could say they even keep them as pets. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
He's the biggest.
Bullfag.
Let's get stabby. Get going. All right, no more.
Born for war.
That's no good.
Looking for a fight.
All right.
It comes. I'm a schemer.
Oh, where'd that guy go? Just disappeared somewhere. Oh, well.
I got me brother. Who should we attack? Nasty magic's ready. Kill 'em all! I'm out of here! Supreme ruler
We could go. I might occupy it just so we can get rid of Nordland out of this area. We still have Reichland quite close by. but that's okay. Minus 45% speed. It's an AoE as well. So the goblins are kind of like the ice witches, the ice frost maidens.
No slacking.
You want schemes? I
Feed
got
off.
schemes.
I is biggest.
I got me brother.
I never met a Humie I can't kill.
I'm
Never met a
special.
human I can't kill. It's
Born for war.
pretty scary.
I said no. Tribe leader. Do what I says.
Hmm.
There the flesh I smell fear.
There's a decent argument that Rome never really fell in the West. In terms of their culture still like living on to this day kind of thing.
The tribe's ready.
Alright. Oh, Reichland and
Zack and
Rome declared war on
Skarsnik and
Bordello. I assume that means they're going to gang bash them. Maybe we can do a bloodless confederation. Yeah, you get the Franks Carolingians that became France and Germany. Oh yeah, because well, but wasn't there like a period where the Romans died out and then like Charlemagne tried to bring back the glory of the empire? That kind of infers that the empire had ceased to exist because otherwise he wouldn't have had to bring it back.
Now they'll see.
Yeah, well, I mean, I suppose there's always like different ways of defining things. You can always define things in a different way so that it kind of fits in with what you're trying to prove, I suppose.
Yeah, on it. Yeah. Me. Now. That works. Nasty magic's ready. This magic is real.
Keep blocking with this guy. And then,
Yeah.
The deadliest.
I got plans. You need me?
I feel like we need Skarsnik over this side to keep holding back the Empire.
On the way.
But I feel like I need these black orcs like in both ends. Dark Angels is when they ran out of candles and stuff. Yep, that sounds about right.
Find us a fight, yeah?
Plotting and scheming.
Here we go. No one's stronger.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. Wah! Gobbler's hungry.
Alright, we'll leave the moot here as a sort of a bait for the Empire. We'll retake over Sword Salem. Not because Sword Saving, not because we really need Sword Saving, but it's because it gives us another like early warning symbol, early warning signal, in case the Empire comes for us.
I got schemes.
Start trying to train up these black orcs.
Strongest, meanest.
Get some more black orcs. One more big bosses as well, but hard to get them. We could get rid of this here and put black orc big bosses there, I guess. Kind of broke though. Alright, we've got our extra loot. Your recruitment cost, yeah, nah. Scrap upgrades for spiders. Where's our scrap upgrades for trolls? I thought we'd already unlocked it, but don't seem to find it. Yeah, scrap upgrades unlocked for trolls, river trolls, and stone trolls. So it's unlocked. Oh, we've already done that. We've already done it. Yeah, cool. Hey, Willis. Good morning. Pratchett had so many great quotes, man. I miss him. Oh, did Terry Pratchett die? Oh, yeah, maybe I heard that. Terry Pratchett's pretty awesome. Strongest argument is language. Most Europeans speak a mixture of Latin, German, and odd words, or 50 or 60 other languages. Yeah, there's a Latin root for a lot of the words in English, and Italian, and yeah. Fair call, fair call.
Oh, he's the biggest.
Doesn't really matter. Whatever. Don't know if it's worth building growth there. Probably leave it. Yeah. So the other Lex Friedman podcast I watched was with Hansen. I can't remember the guy's name was. Can't remember his first name. And he was talking about the grabby aliens hypothesis, which basically is a way of explaining, you know, the Fermi paradox or whatever, where like, you know, if there's so many aliens out in the world, in the universe, how come we haven't met any of them? And so yeah, the grubby aliens hypothesis, basically how it works is it says that, so basically if there was like a civilization that would get up to the point where we're at now, where we're you know, about to start expanding into the stars,
Your reach
perhaps,
grows yet further, great lord. Your endless
then once they started expanding into the stars, within a few million years of them expanding into the stars, like another race, you know, just say another race like us, once they started expanding into the stars, within a few million years, you'd be able to see evidence of that expansion into the stars, because like over, you know, imagine us a million years from now or 10 million years from now, like the technology would be so far advanced that they'd be, you know, manipulating suns and you know, setting up huge Dyson sphere networks and, you know, harnessing the power of black holes and all this sort of shit, right? So basically it's like once a civilization, an advanced civilization, starts expanding outside of their own solar system, like within a few million years, they'd become there'd be like a sphere of visible activity that would be very, you know, visible from far away. You'd be able to see the energy of it and everything. And basically it's saying that if most of the aliens are slowly expanding, very slowly, then we would have seen evidence of it by now, because there'd be like this big globe, this big sphere of influence that they've got millions and millions of light years away, but because the light's been traveling for so long, like we would be able to see it, right? But if the grubby aliens are like expanding faster than that, like if they're expanding at the speed or almost at the speed of light, or just say they're expanding at the speed of light, right, then we won't see them until their sphere of influence, you know, includes us, like, because they're expanding at the speed of light, basically. But if they're expanding, say, at a quarter of the speed of light or a third of the speed of light or whatever, then, you know, or well, like for half the speed of light, say, or whatever, then we might not see them until like they're almost here, kind of thing, you know. And yeah, so basically the idea of it is that, like, out of all of the times in the history of the universe that we could have sprung into existence, this hypothesis is saying that we basically sprung into existence basically very early in the piece, like within a few billion years of the start of the universe, whereas we could have sprung into existence like, you know, 100 billion years into the start of the universe, or 1,000 billion years from the start of the universe, like a trillion years later or whatever. So we were like super lucky to have come into existence basically right at the start of the universe. And probably there's other civilizations that also came into existence sometime in the last, you know, 4 billion years or 15 billion years or whatever. But the reason why we can't see them is because they're expanding, like, you know, at less than the speed of light, and they haven't got to us yet, right? But all around the galaxy, there's all around the universe, sorry, there's all these, like, potentially all these civilizations that are all like, all of their influence is expanding over millions of years, and they're filling up their area of the universe. And eventually, you know, a few billion years from now, or yeah, maybe a few billion years from now, then all of those spheres of influence will kind of connect up, and from then on, you know, we'll all be kind of living in a big universal community, I guess, where we all hang out together and shit. But yeah, it's pretty cool idea, I thought. I don't think I anywhere near explained it properly, but if you wanted to know more about it, then yeah, check out Lex Friedman podcast. There's one called like alien civilizations are expanding rapidly or something like that. It's pretty cool.
Let's get stabbing. Best I did. Who needs killing?
Look at these vampires. I thought we killed them. Apparently not.
No.
I'm not like 100% sure that.
Born for war. I disobey. Ain't nothing we can't clobber.
I hope that we can beat these guys. Yeah. Armor of Gork. Pretty cool.
What? This time. Plotting and scheming.
Newest presence 5. That's weird.
What's me brother?
So there's just an army of 5 in there.
Shifting.
Yes.
I'm gone. I'm off.
Yep.
Stab it. See you later. Lots of plans. Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Leave us the option to retreat in case we get ganked.
Do what I says. Biscuits in free there.
Some more cheap levels on this guy.
What?
Not in a million years. I'll smack them
Ah,
in the
crap.
teeth. I never met a Humie I can't kill. Born for war.
You reckon we should get 2 holidays, Clock Monkey? Sounds fair.
Send in the spiders. Anything you say.
Hardest tribe ever.
Just to unlock the achievement of being the longest serving monarch. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I suppose as the Queen of England, she's probably got access to pretty much the finest medical care that any human being can have access to. I get my head around how big space is. Yeah, yeah, it's this grabby aliens hypothesis was kind of interesting because it was basically saying, like, I can't really remember all the details, but you know, basically saying there's a certain amount of, you know, difficult tests that that complex life has to overcome to get to the point where it starts expanding into the universe. And you know, obviously we haven't quite overcome them all yet. We're close, maybe. But he was saying, yeah, assuming that we start expanding out into the universe sometime in the next 10 million years, which, you know, seems likely that we will start expanding into the universe in sometime in the next 10 million years. Because, yeah, he was saying that that's how, like, that's the timescales they're working off, that, like, you know, if we start expanding into the universe in the next 100,000, 500 or 500 or 1,000 years, that's fine. But even if it's in the next 10 million years, then that would still work for their model. Like, just like as the time scales they're talking about, you know, that it took like, I don't know, is the universe like 14 billion years old or something? And like Earth is like 5 billion years old? Is that right? Or have I got mixed up? So yeah, the universe is 13.7 billion years old, and yeah, so it took like about 13.7 billion years for, you know, intelligent life to develop on our planet, basically. Well, actually, no, our planet didn't exist. Our planet, so yeah, that's right. Our planet has only existed for 4.7 billion years or whatever. So it took 4.7 billion years for life to make it this far on our planet, right? But presumably there's other planets that spawned at the start of the universe or whatever, or earlier on in the universe's cycle or whatever. And so, you know, if it just say it always takes 4.7 billion years for life to happen, there could be other planets where they got started, you know, 3 billion years earlier. So they're 3 billion years ahead of us, right? So that's what he's saying, like in terms of like billions of years, like 10 million years doesn't really make much difference, right? So it's saying like just say every life form in the universe, just say, yeah. So he's saying, I think they were saying like something like if like one out of, they reckon like statistically there'll be about one like advanced life form like us for every million galaxies or something like that. I don't know where they get these numbers from, but just say there's one human level civilization for every 1 million galaxies. But there's so many galaxies, like the galaxies are so far apart and everything, that basically the closest other civilization is likely to be at least 100 galaxies away from us, and each galaxy is like really far away from each other, and a galaxy is fucking really big. So yeah, so basically, if the closest civilization is 100 galaxies away from us, and it's going to take, you know, so many billion years for them to like, I don't know, fuck, I don't really know, I can't really remember it all now, but yeah, basically saying that the reason why we haven't seen anyone yet is because we're one of the lucky super early civilizations to have popped up. There's a bunch of other ones out there, but they haven't expanded far enough for us to meet them yet, and it'll probably be millions of years before they do.
Now they'll see. Now.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I don't know enough to be able to check whether the math of what they're saying sounds correct or not. It's just a theory. It's not like it's proven or anything. But it seemed like, I don't know, he seemed to think it was pretty made sense, you know.
Stabber.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're probably more likely to have like a 40k type scenario where we, you know, go out, conquer the galaxy, then our civilization collapses, and then all of the different planets get cut off from each other, and then we meet each other again, but they're all like mutated and stuff. You know, we're probably more likely to make our own aliens before we meet other aliens from different places. Should I get some I wouldn't mind some Night Goblin fanatics, eh? It's expensive, but I want some dude have a couple of catapults as well. God damn it. How many fucking dwarfs? Alright, let's see if we can run away.
Make it quick.
It's a lot of
Got
dwarfs.
wicked schemes to
It's a
plot.
lot of dwarfs. Where the fuck did they come from? It's like three full stacks of dwarfs just to popped up again. Jesus. Wonder if we should just declare war on him.
We like an uninvited guest, don't we, lads? Welcome, stranger. Start
So
talking.
many dwarfs. Alright, let's see what we can do here. So, we've got a full stack.
Gobbler's hungry.
I have no time for this. Stop that. I am a rune lord, not some smith. I'm a rune lord, not some smith.
Alright, well, actually, yeah, if we take out this one and that one with lightning strike, and then we can get this one plus the garrison without needing lightning
You're
strike, so that should be.
I got schemes. I'm a schemer.
Alright.
No.
It's rough. No peace, just war. Indeed. Yeah, in this Hanson guy that did the grabby aliens theorem on the Lex Friedman podcast that I was talking about, which was really cool. Again, go and check out Lex Friedman podcast if you haven't already. But yeah, like I don't know, like, well, like one of the things he said was that like that basically there's no civilizations have or ever will develop faster than light travel, because if they did, they'd be able to bend space time and they'd be able to basically travel back in time to wherever they wanted to. So even if like a civilization in the future developed faster than light travel, then they'd be able to travel back in time and we would have met them already, you know. So yeah, I thought that was interesting. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but like, yeah, I don't know, because like, yeah, the whole idea of like wormholes and everything, I don't know if that's like a real thing or if scientists like put like much credence in wormholes or whatever, but yeah, like, yeah, no, this scientist guy Hansen seemed to think that the idea of faster than light travel was definitely impossible, like no chance that it could be possible. So I don't know, but I mean, yeah, it's sort of hard to like, because it's like you have a tendency to think like, well, you know, in times past they thought, you know, lots of things were impossible that turned out to be very possible in the end, you know. But then again, like if you're just gonna think, oh well, anything that people think is impossible is actually possible in the future, then like what do you actually base? You can't really base, you know what I mean? Like if you're going to try and think intelligently and sort of scientifically about things, you kind of have to to a degree, you have to like put more weight in things that we think are possible or might be possible, and less weight in things that we think definitely are not totally impossible. You know what I mean? Even if you like subscribe to the idea that in the future we'll think of stuff we haven't thought of yet, which is, you know, totally reasonable. Like if you just don't have any rules and you just think, oh yeah, anything's possible and nothing that we think impossible is going to remain impossible. You know, like you got to like start somewhere. It's kind of like when they do the whole like search for life on other planets thing. They're like, well, we know that life can start on planets with water, so we'll look for planets with water. It's like, yeah, we know that there could be other weird life that develops somehow without water or whatever, but we don't know anything about that, and we can't really science about that because we got no fucking clue. So we're just going to only look at planets with water, you know, and that sort of makes sense.
Shifting it. Running. Salmon. Shifting it. Running.
Are these guys, are they just readjusting, or are they? Oh, that's cool. We got this. All right, yeah, we'll do some ammo wasting. We've got to fight 3 battles in this one turn, so we're gonna do a good job of this. Really should have given this guy the regeneration thing. I'm gonna put this guy back in his wolf as well. His spider's a bit bigger, so he gets shot a bit more. Yeah, we're gonna waste all this ammo, then we're gonna try to get him to like blob up, get a good foot of Gork on him. If we get multiple good foots of Gork on him, that'd be really good. Yeah, taking a bit of damage. But yeah, I don't know if like wormholes are a thing, but yeah. Just gonna seem to think that yeah, there's not gonna be any faster than light travel. We've done at least 3/4 of their ammo now. But yeah, I don't know. It's like from growing up reading all those old school science fiction and stuff, and watching Star Trek and stuff like that. It's like, you know, and there's all like these like stories about like humans being like a young, naive civilization, and like, you know, becoming welcome to the Federation by like older ancient races and stuff, and you know, them teaching us things and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, this like grabby aliens hypothesis, like basically, it's basically saying that, you know, we probably won't see evidence of other aliens for, you know, a few million years still, or a few billion years or whatever. And yeah, that's like kind of, I mean, it's sort of, in a way, it's sort of good in, like, it's good in a way because it's like, it's more hopeful than like these other models that basically say there aren't any aliens, because if they were, we would have met them by now, basically, or whatever. And then it's kind of depressing because it's like, okay, so we're just like alone in the universe and we're never gonna meet any other points of view or anything. It's just gonna be us kind of thing. We're just gonna look into our own belly buttons and fucking whatever, you know? Whereas, like, the idea that there's other races out there and other, like, aliens and stuff, it kind of, I don't know, just means there's more understanding to be found or something or whatever. But yeah, but it's sort of sad though that we're not gonna meet them for like millions of years, you know. They're like from a, I could get some good blobbing going on here. From like a sentimental point of view, like of me wanting my people, like you guys, us, to like experience that, like of what it's like for our culture to interact with alien cultures and stuff like that. Like that's, you know, if you believe the gravity aliens hypothesis, then that's not going to happen, you know. Like we're going to meet other alien races in, you know, a few million or billion years from now. And you know, it's cool in a way because it's like cool, we're not alone in the universe, and one day in the future there's going to be this like cool like reality where there's this massive galactic, well, you know, universal community of species and whatever, and they somehow interact with each other and everything. That's really cool, but it's not like going to be us, you know what I mean? Like humans 10 million years from now are going to be basically just unrecognizable from us in terms of like, you know what I mean? Like we won't even know, they won't be comprehensible to us, their society, you know. So it's not like really us that's going to get to interact with those aliens, you know. It's like some other version of humanity that doesn't exist yet. Let me get these. To shoot me, but there we go. Hard work. We'll try and save enough health so we can kill the other two armies as well. I feel like even this one's going to be hard, possibly. I'll be dead under 40 years. Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. Our species is not even 1 million years old. Yeah, they reckon modern humans have existed for about 300,000 years. But I guess if you... But like, I mean, I think Neanderthals are pretty much humans as well, you know? Like Neanderthals and probably Denisovians, like, they're pretty much humans. They were people, you know? Like, they talked to each other and they had families and they buried their dead and they made jewelry and shit, you know? Like, I feel like they're basically humans as well. Like, yeah, like, I don't... Like, yeah, I don't know. So, like, I feel like if you include Neanderthals, then we go back, you know, a few million years then, don't we? How long? Neanderthals been around for a fair while, haven't they? Alright, let's see if can we get some blobbing going on. That looks like a good blob. Should wake him up a bit. There we go. Alright.
Nasty skunk.
200 years ago, who would have thought we would have flown over the ocean? Yeah, for sure. Internet was not a thing when I was born. Yeah, it wasn't a thing when I was born either, I don't think. Yeah. Well, maybe, yeah, I think the internet was a thing when I was young. Like when I was old enough to know about stuff, you know, when I was in my early teens. There was internet then, but it wasn't like it is now. Like it wasn't ubiquitous, like only computer nerds and stuff would be using it and stuff. Neanderthals 40,000 years ago. Neanderthals were alive 40,000 years ago. But I'm saying like Neanderthals have been on the earth for millions of years, I'm pretty sure. Somebody was saying that humans have not even been around for 1 million years. I'm saying if you include Neanderthals, then humans have been around for a long time. Oh no, actually no, only 430,000 years. So okay, so Neanderthals haven't been around that long. Okay, all right. So yeah, all right. So you're right. We haven't been around for even 1 million years. But yeah, 300,000 or 400,000 years is still quite a long time for us in our history. I'd love to get some more blobbing going on. Ah, fucking missed. Sweet. Mess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're going to be. I don't think we're going to be up for. I don't think we're going to be up for these other 3 armies, other 2 armies. This is going to cost us too much.
Moving fast! Come on, Tank! Let's grab! Move on, lads! The lads are ready! What am I doing?
Ready. Dogs will.
Big boss!
Let's, yeah. These guys are this way. Oh, they get him. They get him.
Running! Wah! Got it, all right! Shifting it! Running!
As soon as he goes down, we're good. But yeah, I don't know if we can beat a second army. Because we got fucking ruined. We have to be, like, if we're gonna fight another army like this, we're gonna be extremely sneaky about it. So, nice.
Warlord of 8 pigs! Let's get him!
They can't multiply 73 by 68 on paper, or tell whether 239 is a plausible result. Oh dear. Born too late to explore the world, born too soon to explore the stars, but born just at the right time to browse dank memes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mean, I can't. I'm not going to be instrumental in exploration of the world or the universe myself, but
2 in 1.
but I like to dream about it, you know. And I'd rather dream about the exploration of the universe than read dank memes. But you can do both, thankfully. Don't have to choose, so good.
Stop that!
Alright. And the same thing
I'm
again.
a rune lord, not some smith. Not likely.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8
We could
pigs.
merge some units and get some more in. Might be the way to go.
Gobbler's angry!
Some Black Orcs could be good. Or just want something to sort of tank so we can drop blue Gorks on people. Really. Well, I suppose we can use fast cav and then just pull them out just as the blue Gork's about to drop in.
Plotting and scheming.
Alright, let's do this again. I see we hit the philosophical phase soon. Good, I have to go to bed early and this is much too interesting. How you doing? Hey Peter Gullius, how you going, man? Yeah, I kind of woke up already philosophical today because I'd been watching all this Lex Friedman podcasts last night. And Lex Friedman podcasts as well, just to plug it again one more time. The fact that that sort of stuff like exists just gives me so much more hope for like our world, you know, basically. Like there's so much of this like content online that's so just disposable and like kind of empty and shit, you know, like whereas like these kind of long form discussions that Lex Friedman has and Joe Rogan too sometimes, and others, you know, just like talking about just really interesting stuff, you know, like that, like about understanding our universe and all that kind of shit. And like, I don't know, it's just, I don't know, the fact that it exists and I can listen to it is cool, but also the fact that other people like think it's cool as well and listen to it. Like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's like when, like, during the Renaissance, like I read this fictional novel set during the Renaissance period, during the Enlightenment or whatever. I get mixed up which one's which. Is the Enlightenment at the start of the Renaissance, or is it different? Anyway, showing my ignorance. But yeah, I read this novel about the Renaissance, and there was all these sort of scientists and stuff. Well, they were, you know, most of them were like priests or like philosophers or whatever, but they sort of were this new breed of what was becoming scientists. And I wonder if I should worry about wasting ammo. We may as well. And they were sort of like, even though they weren't necessarily all in contact with each other, socializing or whatever, the Enlightenment is later. Oh, really? Okay, thanks so long. It was about, I don't know, it would have been probably about 1700s, I think. Or, yeah, it would have been 1700s, like 18th century, I think. It was like King Louis the 14th. The famous, or is it King Louis the 14th, the famous one? King Louis 14th. 1715. Yeah. King Louis the 14th. Yeah, it was 17th century, 18th century, sorry. And yeah, there was sort of like I felt like it wasn't like, maybe camaraderie is the wrong word, but it was like all of these kind of new thinkers and stuff, and like how they were kind of having this wonder at like being able to like do empirical testing on the world and kind of figure out stuff about how the world works and all that kind of shit. And yeah, and I guess I kind of feel that way from like watching Lex Friedman podcasts and like Joe Rogan podcasts and stuff like that, and even some historical ones as well and stuff as well. Just this sense of kind of, I don't know, like wonder, I guess, or like of shared, like of all humans like kind of gaining knowledge, and like, you know, even though I'm not really part of that, I'm not contributing to that or, you know, or anything, like, but like I'm one of the many people that are interested in that are sort of, I guess, powering it with our interest to a degree. Because it's sort of like the things that we're interested in today are the things that, you know, kids tomorrow dream about, and that they grow up to be scientists and astronauts and all that shit. You know, so it all kind of, I don't know, it's kind of cool to just be part of humanity, I guess. And I think, yeah, certain sort of shows that I watch that, like science and history based shows, I guess, they kind of make me feel like it's just cool to be part of this big human experiment, you know, and like, I don't know where it's going to be, where it's going to go, and I'm not going to live to see it, but it's still grand. There's something grand about it, you know. And I think that's, yeah, I think that's what it is. It's like when I watch this stuff about the Roman Empire and all the great things that they achieved, and, you know, and terrible things as well, and the things that we've achieved since then, and just, yeah, like there's all this like wondering about what the universe is going to be like, and the things that we're going to achieve and do in the future of humanity's history and stuff. And just, I don't know, there's just something that feels grand about being part of it all, you know. King Louis the 14th, Egg Like Monkey. I think it's IV, not I. But yeah, 72 years. Wow. Renaissance is late 1400s. Oh, okay. So it was the Enlightenment that I was thinking of, not the Renaissance. That was the Enlightenment. The Enlightenment was during like the King Louis the 14th area time, yeah. Was the Renaissance still like, oh, I don't know. Oh, Cloak Monkeys out-nerded me. The Romans used the 4 eyes. IV is more modern. Did you intentionally do that, or did you just do it by accident? Cloak Monkeys out-nerded me. Also, the stress is on the last A in the Renaissance. Renaissance? Renaissance. Oh, Renaissance. Renaissance. Sorry, yeah. Fuck, these guys are chasing me. Fuck. Alright, that's cool. That's fine. I can deal with this. I wonder why they're coming out for so long. And wrong, the Romans used both, intended to go for IV as it was less strokes. Ah well, at least you're honest. But that was interesting that they used to use the 4 slash as well. Actually, I think I've heard that before. Come to think of it, the sound kind of familiar. Oh, is there a spider over there? Oops. Alright, try and get these gunners to get the shit shot out of them by our archers, that would be good.
Make my spell strong. Let's do this.
I'm the boss! You first! Ready! Shifting it!
This is working out not too bad.
I'm the boss! Running! Get out to ready! Got it! Moving fast! burning! Nasty skulkers!
Oh shit, I forgot to turn the fucking artillery back on.
Squid hoppers! Goblins! Please, Gobbos! Us! Ew, next!
Oh shit, there's a whole other army over here. Where the fuck did they come from?
Warlord of eight peaks! That's good. Bring me courier! Moving fast! Gobbos rule! I smell carrion! I'm the boss! What are we doing? Patrol! Hey! Oi! Not a scammer! Running! Nasty skulkers! Snickers! Patrol! Hey! Let's do this! Patrol! Hey! They're dead! Where's the case? Move out, lads! Nasty skulkers! Moving fast! The lads are ready! That's good! Patrol! Hey! I'll do it! We're new!
Right, just getting a bit concentrating on the video. I'm trying to like make this happen.
Shifting it! We the one!
It's going to be better than I thought it would go, actually, kind of.
No goblins! Stab 'em! Running!
Get some.
Rip out their fronts! Kill 'em!
Bill Smith!
Ready!
Local game!
Squid hoppers!
I get as many kills as we can. That's going to give us more.
Night goblins! Nasty skulkers!
Going to give us more replenishment.
Running! Stickers ready! Running! Gonna kill 'em!
Shit. Can't.
What now? I'll do it!
Ready!
No, I'm not going to get him.
Moving fast!
No, I missed out on some money there, but it's alright. Wouldn't have got much replenishment from him anyway. It's only 30. You only get 30 HP per kill. So if you kill a lord that's got like 10,000 HP, you still only get 30 HP towards your regeneration. So it's doesn't really make much difference. But yeah, all these guys are give us more, regen. So we'll kill them. Oh yeah, slowdown doesn't work in Warhammer 2, I forgot. After the end battles come up, the slowdown doesn't work. But the slowdown does work in Warhammer 3 after the battle's ended, so that's cool. Alright, good. Let's see how much regeneration we get. I see Foot of Gork. I go to give him health. Thanks, Dork. Yeah, I like some Foot of Gork too. I have a tick about waitresses asking me what type of espresso. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do that as well. We kind of need that replenishment, but I kind of want the money as well. Yeah, the replenishment's good. The replenishment's good. I wonder if we get replenishment on our secondary army, even if they weren't in the battle. Alright, now finally we can actually fight and use our whole army on this one. We don't have to lightning strike.
Who needs killing?
Bone for war.
So this bad boy can...
Bone for war.
Well, this bad boy can assault units. Oh yeah. Nope.
Eyes the biggest.
30%, yeah, that's pretty low.
Smack 'em in the teeth. Eyes biggest.
You need me?
Veto.
Mr. Stabby.
Mr. Stabby. We have a block army on this guy. Oh. Success. Cool.
This action does
Now he
not have
can't
my
go too far.
consent.
Well, he could. Yeah, he was probably going to stop there anyway. Fuck, there's another fairly solid army as well. Wouldn't mind giving him the Black Hawk treatment if we can.
Morg says what?
Hey, Andrews bias. Both espresso and espresso are in the dictionary. What the fuck does what does espresso mean? Does it have a different meaning to espresso? And like which dictionary as well? That was one thing. Like there's a video with like Hilary Swank on the David Letterman show, and he says something like they snuck in somewhere or whatever, and she said that snuck isn't a word. You went to Harvard, so you should know that, or whatever. And basically, I think it's like sneaked. I think sneaked is the correct Old English correct word or whatever. But like snuck, I guess, has become into common usage, you know? So there's always that like thing, there's always this kind of balance between like proper English and like changing language as well. Fuck. So hectic. Alright, gotta fight them again. Espresso is Italian, espresso is English. Oh, really? That's interesting. I'd never heard of espresso being an actual thing before. I thought espresso was just the incorrect pronunciation of espresso. But it's sort of like, yeah, it's sort of like one of those things like a lot of the English, a lot of American English is like that, you know? It's just like stuff was pronounced incorrectly and then it just became the normal correct pronunciation, you know? And I feel like it's a bit like that with Australian English as well, but it's like, it's not official though with Australian English, but it's accepted, you know? There's like an accepted mispronunciations of certain words, and it's just kind of like the way that Australians tend to say it, but it's not actually like correct at all. Whereas because the Americans have been around for longer, like they've had a few hundred extra years, so they can just be like, yeah, that's just the American English way of saying it. Whereas like presumably at some point that was just the wrong English way of saying it, but now it's just the American English way. But yeah, I feel like there's like a constant like tug of war going on between like what's correct English and what's like current English, you know? And like, yeah, so I think like snuck is an example of that. Like at one point snuck was not a word, but then it became a word because it was used so commonly. And like at the end of the day, you know, the whole point of you know, a language is to be able to communicate, to have shared like symbols that represent meanings that are shared.
Goblins! Right shaven! Moving fast!
So, you know, to a certain extent, it doesn't really matter whether it's correct or not, as long as people understand what it means. Although, then again, there is also this other aspect to communication as well, which is the sort of like the beauty of conversation. You know, like when you probably have all had this before, where you've spoken to somebody who was just really suave and really well spoken, and just not so much suave, but just really well spoken, and not like they use good words that explain their points really well, and also in a sort of colorful way that's more interesting and more beautiful, kind of like poetry, you know, like, but not as flowery as poetry, you know, but you know, like conversely, you've probably spoken to somebody who's got a very like blunt, rough way of speaking. They use lots of words that are not really proper words, like lots of slang, and just don't follow the proper rules of like sentence construction and shit, you know, and like probably because they didn't go to school very long or whatever, you know, and you know, and you've thought, oh, that was a bit of a rough conversation, you know, or whatever, and then you're speaking to somebody else who's like really good. Oh, actually, there's so different things. Yeah, actually, you know, people that talk that have really bad. You have people who are really unpolished but are still really good talkers. So I don't know. It's not a hard and fast rule. But anyway, the point is that yeah, you can have like beautiful conversations, I guess, and yeah, like using shit words like does kind of make it less good. Obviously, that wasn't an example of a beautiful conversation. But yeah, I don't know if you get what I mean. But like, so what I'm saying is, even if espresso is technically a correct word in English, it still sounds like shit, you know? So like, if, you know, it's going to be a less enjoyable conversation if somebody's using that word than somebody using espresso, you know what I mean? That's my take on it. Oof. All right. What's that shooting at my troll? Oh, whatever. She can just appear. Let's see if we can bum rush these guys over here, like to the point where and like take them out without losing any casualties. I wonder if that would be difficult.
Moving fast! Moving fast! Running!
Hidden units are revealed. Alright, so I want to like get in, delete this unit and run away before that happens.
Nasty skullcase! We is Gobbos! Moving fast! Moving fast! Gobbos ready! Running! And a killer! Let's fight! And a killer! Nasty skullcase! Slippers ready! Goblins! Nasty skullcase! Night goblins!
Oh, there's archers like reaching all the way over here. That's pretty rough. Alright, well, we smashed them pretty quick. But I think even though they're broken, they can still spot us, so we can't go invisible again. But once they get shattered, yeah, once they're shattered, now we can go invisible again. That's pretty cool. I wonder if we can lure another unit down here and just kill them like one by one. That'd be pretty cool. I was 23 years old when I first learned that the past tense of to jump is jumped and not jamp, like they say where I'm from in Scotland. Even my English teachers said it. That's cool. I've never heard of that. Jamp. That's cool. Yeah, never heard of that. Oh shit, my rock lover's been wasting his ammo just shooting into the walls this whole time. I wonder if this guy's going to come down and just park himself here. I think he is. You know, I don't think they're going to expose themselves as much as I would have liked. No. Alright, maybe we'll... Don't worry about that. Alright, what can we do about this end again? Maybe we can, take our heroes in. Knock the door down.
Stickers ready! Please better than them!
Oh, it was Skarsnik that was getting those there. Alright, and then put this guy, like, yeah.
What's your bush?
I'm the boss! Killing time!
Any conversation with me is unpleasant. Well, I don't mean unpleasant, but I just mean like, have you ever, have you ever had that before where you meet somebody and you're just talking to them and you just like, they just talk good, you know, and you're just like, you talk good, bro. I like it when the words come out of your mouth. But yeah, so anyway, so I feel like there's sort of like the argument for communication that if there's a shared meaning and you both understand it, then that's good enough. That's correct word, right? You know, it's talk well. Mercy says next slide. Yeah, no, my wife always says that. My wife is very well spoken. She got a proper education, and she had nice educated parents as well. My parents actually encouraged me to be well spoken as well. I just rejected that, I guess, and decided to talk like shit instead. Yeah, there's sort of like that basic communication type thing, and as long as you have the shared understanding of what those word symbols mean, then it's all good, you know. And then you have like the proper English, or whatever, the proper language or whatever, which is sort of changing behind the, you know, the, like, what we think of as proper English now is like the most guttural slang from previous generations, you know, like, type of thing, or parts of it anyway. But yeah, and then there's sort of like this sort of like conversation as an art form, or conversation as an art form, I guess, basically thing. That's sort of a different aspect again. I don't know how much blobtation we're going to be able to get out of this, because they're going to be aware that most of our army is still over here. Having a good vocabulary and being well spoken depends a lot on how much you read and what you read, in my opinion. My vocab that I use regularly is a lot smaller now that I read fewer books. Yeah, I'd agree with that too, Graham. And I think, I don't know, like, there is a real art to communication, and you can, like, I don't know, like, if you can use the right words, you can say so much more, you know? Although I guess being sort of being there in person and being able to use like physical, like non-verbal communication as well and stuff like that is also pretty cool. What if I should be doing overcasted food books? Bad? No bad. Wandered off that direction. Alas. Right, let's do this. Charge! Yeah, we'll get everyone in there and we'll wire it up.
Moving fast. All bullshit.
Let's scrap. Running.
To the dodge. Ready.
Bring me.
Oh shit. Oh, just get her out.
Warlord of eight paints. Licking it. Running.
Alright, she got out. Oh, she...
Moving fast. Gonna cast spells.
Licking it. Running. Licking it. Hey. Everything.
Go full bogan? Yeah, exactly. The Dawi refer to the good talkers as wordsmiths. Oh, nice.
Shame.
Let's run. Stop us, wizard. The Lord's only Stop them.
Choppers out.
Yeah, now these all greenskins are all piss weak. They're all going to get chewed up by these superior dwarf infantry. But I'm hoping that our Wa kicks in. That might
Right, shaman.
might make a difference.
Got a plan.
Get some heroes in there. Get a bit of a buff going on.
The big war. Go get him.
Two Longbeards is fighting to the death. Giving absolutely no fucks.
We're needed.
Time to war.
Let's do this.
Running. Swing up and running.
Alright, I think we're doing right here. Pushing through, pushing through. Good for the Gork again, but you know, it's a bit iffy.
Let me help you. Here we go. Feel the power. Spell smash.
Where's the other spider?
Here comes the smells. Look, Tomstring,
Oh, Ragnick Spiderclaw is not on his spider. Oh, okay, I thought he started off on a spider. Apparently not.
Choppers ready.
Debuff the water. Got a new boss. Alright, we're taking over this bit here.
Here we go. Smash him. War ready.
Wow. On them. Let's go. Hey WMD, how you going? Legend Center War, reinforcements coming. Oh, there's a raid. Okay, sorry, I didn't even notice. Welcome, guys. Yeah, we're right in the middle of a big greenskin battle. Hey, casual player. Hey, Daniel. everybody, so I probably can't say hello to every single person. I'm just a bit busy at the moment. I think we're just about winning this battle, but it's a bit
This is it!
a bit hectic.
Let's fight!
Have you compared any legendary lords? No, we haven't. Like, Grom probably died early. I don't think we didn't even meet Grom, but we presume that he's probably dead now. Azag got wiped out just before we were about to get him, but I'm trying to bring him back to life now. Hey, what's the strat? Yeah, we're Grimgor. We've met Grimgor, so we potentially could confederate him soon. We're ranked number 2, I think, and he's ranked number 5. So if we confederate Grimgor, we probably could be in a pretty good stuff, pretty good position then.
Knife him! Get him! If I must! I am the man! Doing it! Fresh boss! Stab him up! Right! Go!
Yeah, we drilled that. I drilled that dwarf pretty fast. That's good. Yeah, this is good.
Ready! Feel the power!
Oof. Oops. Yeah, should have pulled back a little bit earlier on that one, but it's okay. Yeah, I think we're doing alright. We're just grinding our way through.
Get lantern ready!
Watch! Force will!
Moving fast!
Alright, yeah, I think we're this under control. Wolf Lords. He's just gonna like run away. There he goes. It's really it's hard to get those vomits in there sometimes. And you get guys. Yeah, we've got Azag's home now, I think. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to get him back now, actually. There we go. I've actually got a healing potion floating around somewhere. I should stick that on somebody. Hey Dallas, how you going, man? Welcome. Oh, we got like 100 people in the chat now. Awesome. Welcome everybody. Thanks for coming over from Legends chat. Legends, yeah, Legends great. He always supports the smaller streamers and stuff. Is Legends still playing the vampire campaign? Yeah, he is. Yeah, somebody's mentioned earlier. It's pretty cool. I think it's a good time like now to play long campaigns. I've actually been playing some longer ones as well. Like, I usually only play like 2 or 3 episodes of each sort of campaign because I feel like people get bored after that. But I figure like because this is kind of a bit of a lull before Immortal Empires comes out, it's probably like I mean, it's never good to do like boring content that people don't want to watch, but I figure if you want to do some longer campaigns that people aren't necessarily going to be as interested in, like now's a good time to do it, you know. I don't know if that's how it is for Legend, but for me, that's how I'm sort of thinking about it. All right. So yeah, so you guys just came on the tail end of us fighting. We had this army, and we had 3 full stacks of dwarfs here with the Belegar had brought over. So yeah, it was a bit of a ball breaker that turn. Just had to fight battle after battle basically to try to get rid of them all. We came out of it alright. So yeah, it's good. So I got my archers. As I said, longer campaigns are more interesting because most campaigns are so short. Well, they might be more interesting to you, Nixlar, but most people don't watch them, you know? Like, most people, like, just say, like, an average turnaround might be, you know, like, the first episode of something, maybe get, like, 1,500 people watch it, and then the second episode, like, 1,100 people watch it, and then maybe the third episode, 1,100 people watch it again, and then the fourth episode, like, 700 people watch it, and then the next episode, 400 people watch it, and the next episode, like 350 people watch it. Do you know what I mean? Like, so it's like, you know, really after the first 2 or 3 episodes, like you're only really showing it to like a quarter of your audience because everyone else has lost interest, kind of thing. So yeah, so it's sort of, I don't know. On the other hand, like it's good to just do long campaigns sometimes, just because, yeah, like you say, they don't get done that much.
What? Bring the bad mood.
At the end, it's not about the campaign, but about the aliens talk in chat. Yeah, we were talking about a lot about aliens earlier in the chat. Oh, I got poison attacks on him as well. Cool. 40. Okay, this guy's got 40. So I was thinking if we can bring this guy over here and get him to attack. We can potentially get to the point where we can actually overcome his replenishment that he's getting from this town. That could be cool. And then we just, you know, just bash him, basically.
When I get there, good.
So yeah, so we've got Karak Raziak here. And we could raid it. But yeah, because it's Karak Raziak is where Azag starts off, right? So I was sort of thinking like, yeah, maybe I don't take Red Eye Mountain, because if I take Red Eye Mountain, then that'll make it, you know, not part of that. So maybe we just sack Red Eye Mountain,
Tribe's ready.
and then we'll kind of come back for it later. Big sack.
On the way.
North Ribbon's 8.
Be gone.
17. Okay, yeah. So he's got no other armies, just that one. Yeah, we don't really need replenishment this turn, I guess, so we could probably force march here. Just speed things up a bit. Nice, Eastern Savonia is leveled up. I'm not really sure what we want to build here. We could basically want to get as many heroes as I can get. We're already 4 out of 2 for Shaman, so we can't really get any more of them. We could get more Troll River Hags if we built 2. If we built 2 hag buildings, so we could get 1 there. Oh, I've already got 1 there. Well, we could destroy this and build a hag building there. And then we'll get 1 more hag hero. Black Orcs are mainly what we want. The Black Orcs are like powering our Imperium. Our Orc Imperium. Yeah, maybe we just go work walls and go for that. Hello. Got Scully visiting again. I don't know if you can. Oh, no, you can't see her. Hey, you can see her. Hello. This is my little cat. She's a very little cat. She's very cute though. She's so pretty. What are you doing? Just wandered off. No, she's hanging around. She's just checking out my mouse. But yeah. For those of you who were here yesterday, we had a bit of a cat love session. Yeah, I'm pretty into my cat. She's pretty awesome. The cat is here. She's always here. She's back again. She's like, gets a bit camera shy. What are you doing? Hello. She just comes and hangs out with me sometimes. Really cute. She's like pressing really hard against my hand. Let me come over here a bit more so that people can see you. Yeah, there you go. There we go. We can have cat vision. Put it here. Just smelling my coffee cup at the moment. All right. What's going on?
Now they'll see.
No, she doesn't want to sit in front of the camera anymore. Role-playing campaigns are fun. I'll probably wipe out Belegar ASAP and go for Carricate Peaks immediately. Yeah, I don't know. Like usually when I'm playing Skarsnik, I'm going for like a Gobbos roleplay thing. So there's not really much incentive to go for Carricate Peaks because I don't want to recruit orcs anyway. I just want to go for like Gobbos and trolls.
Schemes,
But
schemes.
but yeah, that's possibly is the more meta thing to do.
I refuse.
All right, I think we're done for this turn. Just have to see what happens next turn. Hey Wookman, how you going, man? The roleplay campaigns are fun. Yeah, this is not like really a hardcore roleplay campaign, but just, I don't know, just Gobbos, you know, that's pretty much it. That's the whole story. Gobbos! Trying to have to play around the cat at the moment. Oh, she's so nice. She's like coming, like just rubbing her head on my chest and stuff while I'm trying to play. It's really cute. It's giving me warm fuzzies. The cat loves me. She does a very good impression of pretending that she does.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
Isn't it almost always when you play Greenskins you go with Gobbo spam? Only Wurzag can go orcs. I mean, don't people like black orcs? I mean, I don't know. I only ever played Grom and Skarsnik, so. She's like just leaning. She's got her paws on my chest, and she's just like, I don't know, doing stuff. Just rubbing her head on my chest right now. So cute. This cat's making me very, I don't know. I used to be, the cat's unmanned me. I used to be slightly more manly, but now the cat's just, I don't know. Hello. She's just purring, like purring super loud. Alright. I'm having trouble concentrating because I'm getting so much like cat love right now. That's just like purring heaps and just rubbing herself on me. Alright. What are we doing here? We're gonna deal with this guy. These armies are getting more, like the armies we have to deal with are getting more hectic, but our armies are staying the same. There's no one down here as well. Basically, this guy's, like Skarsnik's job is just to try to hold shit together while these other armies deal with, Hungrim. So this guy's just gonna keep doing block army on him every turn, and just try and pin him down. We're gonna send.
Yes, boss. All right, come off.
This Black Orc to start trashing his army. We really need two.
Who should we attack?
Probably really need two Black Orcs for that job though. Black Orcs, I mean.
Belgica. Me.
Yeah, we'll sort of consider this guy in between, I guess.
I'm a schemer. Sounds like a good idea. I'm out to it. Gobbler's hungry.
Bold for war. Bold for war.
Yeah, my cost for agent actions is 0. That's one cool thing about Skarsnik. You know, by the time once you get your technology, the technology that gives you the 20% reduced agent actions cost. Yeah, you can end up getting free agent actions. So then you can just, and your agents get double XP. So you can basically just level them up, you know, really cheap, and then just be using lots of agent actions, which is pretty cool. Oh, I accidentally pushed quick save somehow. Oh, the cat's laying on the control button. Skull Crusher, yeah. Hello? Say hello to the people. Jesus, I mean, yeah, she's pretty cute. Cat's like controlling the keyboard. Yeah, I don't know. Is like crap stacks, Gobbo crap stack spam, is that like the meta? I'm not sure really. Sure, we should go up here maybe. Okay, this way is quicker.
I'm Trixie. I'm off.
I don't know if like going into ambush stance is going to help us, or if we should just like he's probably going to go here anyway. So, but if we go into ambush stance, can we still reach? Oh yeah, we can still reach. So assuming he takes Fort Overstar next turn, we can get him there, and we can pincer him in this direction as well.
The tribe's ready.
So that's cool. Get rid of that at least. And he's got full build now as well. I don't know if I should keep this Gobbo Shaman or if I just get rid of him. At the moment he's giving us scouting, so that the other big Walk Shaman doesn't have to waste points on it. And I've got like this to like do slowdowns on the enemy and stuff. But I don't know if that's really not worthwhile. Well, the cat's like, she's laying down now. She's no longer interested in being the star of the show. Sorry, cameras. Can't get the camera sorted out now. There we go.
This magic is real, not happening.
Oh, actually, you know what we could have done? Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. We'll, no, that's not good. We could... She's so cute. She's like laying down in between my keyboard and my mouse, just having a little sleep on my desk. Since when did we become people? Who are the people? The cat. The cat's the person. How's Desolation of whatever it's called doing? Yeah, it's going alright. I don't know if it's worth building walls here, because by the time, like, if somebody serious went over there, we wouldn't really be able to do anything. By the time we got there, they'd be dead anyway.
Me. Yeah. Boss. Let's get stabby. You're the boss.
Just training these heroes up with free hero actions. Get them more levels. Crap. Shit. I didn't realize that that garrison was so bad. What the fuck? Cat. Cat's laying on my... Off you go. Thinking of starting streaming when Immortal Empires comes out. Any tips for getting started? Tips for streaming. I don't know, I don't think I'm a very good streamer. Tips for streaming. I don't know. I'd probably like watch. Well, I mean, I didn't do this, so I guess I wouldn't do that necessarily. But well, I guess what I did was I just watched Legend of Total War stream for years, and maybe I picked up some things, maybe I didn't really, and then I just started doing it basically. I guess my main tip would be just to start doing it. Like the quicker that you start doing it, the quicker you'll learn how to the quicker you'll learn how to do it better, you know. Like if you like yeah, I think a lot of people like they think, oh, I need to wait till I've got the proper camera or the proper microphone or the proper whatever, or I gotta wait till the Mortal Empires comes out, or you know, like I just do it now basically. If you want to stream, then just start streaming, you know. That's probably my main advice. Yeah, just don't like you know, if you want to like stream when Mortal Empires comes out because you think it's going to be more popular, that's a good idea. If you want to get better equipment, that's a good idea. If you want to do whatever else, you know, network with Legend or whatever, that's a good idea. But like the main thing is just do it, you know, just start streaming. Because like you definitely won't have any success with it if you don't do it. So yeah, that would be my main idea, my main advice. I know it's pretty shit advice, but I mean it's true, but it's like you probably could have thought of that yourself, I'm sure, but yeah. But I feel like it's a thing that people kind of don't get a lot of the time. Even though it seems really obvious. What do we want on this guy? I guess, yeah. And maybe we'll go some else with the Dreadnought as well. Yeah, I really hope we don't lose Drakenhof this turn. Yeah, because we just got it to tier 4. And so now all of a sudden we're getting these like badass looking like rebels. Can't believe our garrison's so shit.
I will not.
Bad. Oh well, these guys are gonna have to go down and deal with that. If they don't just take Drakenhof this turn. They might just take Drakenhof this turn. If Drakenhof gets taken, I might just fucking abandon this whole area and just migrate to Ulthuan or some shit. Did you change your name, Wookman 4000? Did you used to be called something else? Wookfart or something? Or was that a different person? Alright, Carl Franz has fallen into our trap. Although, it might not be that much of a trap. Belegar's also fallen into our trap. We could take out either of them now. If we wanted. I meant to... Oh, I clicked auto resolve, but it was like, yeah. Don't feel there is much Scottish representation streaming wise, so I need to bring that to the table. Yeah, for sure. I feel like there's a lot of love for the Scots, especially in especially dwarf campaigns, because they, you know, they always have that like Scottish accent for dwarfs. I'm tempted to try and fight this battle now for some reason. I don't know why. I should just get out of it as fast as possible. Scott gang rise up, indeed. Yeah, we've had a few Scots hanging out in the chat lately, I noticed. Is Wooder? No, not Wooder wasn't Scots, was he? No, we just... Or maybe he was Wooder, I'm not sure. We just made his character Scottish. There's a Scottish voice in Chaosgate. I want to play some more Chaosgate, but I'm worried that my campaign's already kind of died. But I might try and do another episode and see if it revives. See, I don't know if I should go non-aggression pact with Grimgor because we might want to kill him later on to confederate him. Oh, he's taken over now. He's rank 2 and we're rank 4. Before we were rank 2 and he was rank 5. He's overtaken us. Alright, we can be... Yeah, I don't know. We can always betray him later. It's fine. How are you doing, Puss? Okay, we didn't lose our capital. That's good. Otherwise I would have had to crack the shits. Alright, cool. So we did a bit of damage to them. That's pretty cool. We go to... We go to there. We go to ambush stance. Can we still... Yeah, we can still make it, right? So he doesn't know we're here necessarily. But yeah, Legend told me a thing that was pretty cool the other day. Well, a while ago. He was saying how, like, if you level up, like how this guy, I just did a failed action and he got a level up to level 14. And like, you basically, like a level 40 character will have a higher base success chance for all their agent actions than a level 1. So even regardless of whether you put skill points into specialist to get your extra 6% or you put, you know, get your extra 18% from wounding from here or whatever. Separately from that, if you got a higher level character, they just have a higher base chance, right? But yeah, Legend told me it's not the level, it's how many skill points you've spent. So I thought that was an interesting distinction. So if you keep using your agents but you don't spend their skill points, then your percent chance won't go up. I haven't actually tested it, but I assume that if he said it, then he must have tested it. So, but yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting. Yeah, we'll just keep leveling this guy up here.
I never met a Humie I can't kill.
Where's the other,
Morg says what?
wasn't there another little 40 Black Hawk around here somewhere? Oh, there he is.
Hold for war. I think not.
Oh, no, this is only level 21, yeah. There's another one somewhere floating around. Yeah, Black Hawks are the best for like smashing armies because they've got this extra skill. And they can get the trait as well.
Never.
You want schemes? I got schemes. I'm a schemer. I hear ya.
Where's the other 40? What's that one? Ah, there he is.
The tribe's ready.
Wow, yeah. It's alright. Put him down a bit. I always stock up skill points, so I guess I'm missing out. Well, yeah. Well, you can test it out then if you've stocked up your skill points. Just at the start of the turn, do an agent action, see what your percent chance is, then reload the start of the turn again, spend all your skill points, and see if you get the same percent chance.
Absolutely not. No, do not mistake me for the fool.
Man, I don't really want to take on this shit, but I guess we have to.
Gobbler's angry.
Do not take me for a fool.
Alright, let's do it.
Right then, let's do it. Knife 'em.
Oh, we can do auto-resolve it. Oh, we'll lose some orcs though. I know we might lose more though if we don't auto-resolve it.
Make 'em bleed.
How do you manage to play Skarsnik with Belegar Boy alive at turn 60 plus? Hey Eldra, what do you mean? You mean how have I avoided killing him, or how have I survived with him still alive? This could be rough. But yeah, I mean, if you start a new channel and if you're doing good stuff, then Legend will definitely probably support you as well, and other, and I would as well. And Dame Offensive, Great Rook Grudges, like I know all of those people, they all host people after their streams and stuff, so but I mean, getting hosts, like, doesn't really do much. Like, I don't know, it's hard to, like, getting hosts does help, but it doesn't really do much if you don't like you have to do other stuff as well. Like, just getting people hosting you won't really do much, like, because you could get a host with like 500 people coming to your channel, but like if they don't really like it or whatever, they just will just go again, like, and they won't come back next time, that's the problem with, like, not the problem, but that's the thing with hosts, like, well, they're not as good as you think they are. Like, they are really good, but like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, hosts are really good, but I think people think that they're better than they are. Like, they think they're more helpful than they actually are. It's not like it'll just carry you. Like, if you just get people hosting you a lot, then you'll just all of a sudden your channel will be huge, like, it's not really like that, yeah, but it definitely helps, and we've got a really good community in the Total War community, I think, and you definitely would get hosts if you start streaming and stuff. So I guess we should start off with some ammo wasting, because this is a pretty serious battle. Most of what's scary about them is not their ranged, but I mean, there is like one, crossbowman there, we can waste their ammo. Let's waste some ammo. Guns are a bit of a problem because they shoot too fast, so you can actually get really fucked up with them. But we can like maybe waste a bit of ammo. Hey Steven. Mercy's the philosophy channel. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? I just like talk shit all the time. But I mean, there's a bit of gameplay that goes on as well. Hey Varings. You back? Are you back for good, or are you just teasing now? Yeah, I do different themed sort of campaigns and stuff. Different, whatever I think is fun at the time. Sometimes I do no cheese campaigns. Usually I do like moderate cheese, like 75% cheese, you know. I probably do, I don't know. It's probably similar to Legend, I suppose. Like, yeah, some cheeses are just not that much fun, you know. So you kind of avoid them. And these guns owning me. Plus I'm getting RSI. I don't know. I think Legend's pretty pro. He's been playing this game for a long time, and he's got a pretty, like, expansive knowledge of all the ins and outs of it, you know? Very good. Fucked up. I wonder if he's going to survive this. I'd like to keep him around because I want his debuff for killing Carl France. There we go. Alright, you're retired. That's all you need to do for the rest of the battle. Until Carl France comes up. Then you can debuff him. Oof. Alright, what do we want to send in to suicide into them? Oh yeah, we're going to use like these spider riders maybe. How fast are they cavalry? 74 speed. I mean 66 speed. 71. That's the Blazing Sun 71 speed. That's pretty fast. How old are you? How old are you? 74. Okay, so you can get away. I'll try and get them to reform so we can get a good blob happening. We want to get them to swap sides so that these units go over there. Oh shit. Stop shooting, dickhead. Did that just activate them? Yep. Shit. Okay. That's bad. That's definitely not what we wanted to happen. Are they in charge range? Oh. Alright. Suicide Gobbos. Gotta get them out of there. Should be able to move through my own units. Okay, alright, Rockwell is in range. Okay. Wow, that ran really badly. Actually, we could probably just gank these guys, can't we? Let's do that. I was trying to move away. Oh, alright.
Moving fast! Stickers ready!
Get ready to war.
You can debuff him.
Let us go!
Hopefully Krumpin should be dead when we get back there again.
Moving fast! This one's a biggie!
Ready. Moving fast. Foot in.
It's pretty much missed.
Running! The spell's in there!
Please, me.
Nasty skulker! Running! Moving fast!
Boys. Yours is this.
Shifting it! Wah! Wah! Running! Running!
We had a great time. Time to war.
Moving fast!
He's being fucked up.
Bad news!
He's immortal, so it's alright, but not like the best.
Shifting! Fanatics away!
Wow. Yeah, this is brutal.
Wanting!
We're getting fucked.
Daggers ready!
Ready. Moving fast.
Gearing up! Moving fast! Nasty skulkers! Goblins! Charge! Stickers ready! Let's do this! Gotta kill 'em! Please, Mother!
That was brutal. We didn't lose anything too important, I don't think. So I feel like we definitely could have done it better. But yeah. I agree, man. Yeah, I don't take myself too seriously. Yeah, yeah, I just try to enjoy the game, I guess, and enjoyed the whole like experience of streaming and stuff like that. Yeah, I think Legend likes to Legend likes to make things pretty reliable and stuff. Like I like the fact that like Legend tests a lot of stuff. Like I think we have different philosophies, I guess, about how we go about stuff. Like Legend will like try and come up with a strategy that, you know, that the average player maybe can follow or whatever. Well, I don't know. I mean, he does challenge stuff as well that he expects to be very hard and not necessarily expect for the average person to do, but like when he does guides and stuff like that, he'll do stuff that he thinks in such a way that he thinks it's replicable, you know. Yeah, that he thinks is sort of replicable. I wish I'd have occupied that. Oh well. Whereas, yeah, like I won't necessarily test anything. I just sort of like play and just whatever happens type of thing, you know, quite a lot of the time. So yeah, I do respect the fact that he puts in that effort to actually, like, he'll like play it. Like if a new faction comes out, he'll like play out the faction starting turns, like, you know, like 6 different ways and figure out which one's the best one. And like you might not agree that that's the best one, or there might be some other aspect that you think's more important that he's not focusing on or whatever. So you might have a different start that you prefer rather than the one the Legend does or whatever. But like but the one that he does will be good, you know what I mean? He'll figure out something that's good. He's very thorough, yeah. And there's some people that criticize that he like favors certain play styles and whatever, but yeah, I'm not really talking about that. I'm just saying, like, I do respect the amount of effort that he puts into his channel and the amount of time that he does spend researching stuff, and, you know, it's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. I do a mixture of stuff. I guess sometimes I'm trying to like find things that are, I guess in terms of sciencing out the stuff, I'm usually trying to figure out what the sort of meta stuff is, or what the most powerful things are, or maybe things that are even more powerful than you're supposed to be able to do with exploits and stuff like that. But then not necessarily, like, the purpose of it is not necessarily to win the game. It's just to do fun stuff in the game, you know, do different stuff. So, you know, I mean, for me, I guess quite often I'll come up with some, or I'll discover, or I'll adopt some sort of strategy that's really good in some sort of tactical or strategic sense, but then I'll actually use it to do something that's really strategically silly because, you know, I think it's fun, and because it, like, I don't know, like to say you're playing as the High Elves, right? The High Elves have got the best start position in the game, pretty much. The most powerful start position, super secure, super high in resources. You can confederate all of the legendary lords to, you know, it's like you've got everything set for you, right? But like, so like, you know, if I you know, had a way of exploiting to make the High Elves even more powerful, then I might use that to then migrate the High Elves to fucking Norska or some shit, right? But you know, obviously that's not going to be the most optimal way to play, but, you know, I'll try and discover those like meta things to make yourself more powerful so that you can do other stuff that you wouldn't normally be able to do, you know? Like a lot of times I find myself doing that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I don't know. Long story short, I guess basically I'd say my objective is generally not to win the game. Like, I don't really care that much about winning the game. So I think that's probably like a thing that's a bit different about me. What do we want here? Probably want some... I wonder if these trolls are any good. What have they got? -6 melee attack. Oh yeah, they could be kind of good, I guess. Slow down their slayers a little bit. I don't know. I think the... Yeah, I don't know. But I don't know. I think Legend does great content. I think like whenever I watch it, I don't watch his content as much as I used to because I just don't have as much time anymore. I'm just like, you know, I'm always streaming or doing stuff. But whenever I do have time to watch one of his like saving your disaster battles or whatever, I pretty much always learn something from it, you know, or I think about it in a different way or something, you know. And yeah, and I feel like, for me personally, I feel like Legends content is kind of like the bedrock of the community. Like it's the, like, I don't know, like the base that everything else is like built off, you know, like kind of like, that's how I kind of see it. I don't know, it's pretty cheap. I'll build some walls there. I mean, I might not use them, but it's fine. I try to play suboptimal. Yeah, I pretty play suboptimal most of the time. I guess Legend was right. I spent 77 points on my noble, and my percent went from 73 to 80. There you go. So that's an interesting little bit of as well, Krisha. So it's actually 1% per level. I sort of suspected it was something about that, but yeah, I wasn't too sure. Your Volkmar stream is still one of the best. Oh, thanks, Ayston. Yeah, the Volkmar one was like, that was, we were playing no recruitment, so you like playing the campaign without recruiting any units. You can just only get units by confederation or by dilemmas and quests and stuff like that. And yeah, it was really cool. Totally different game basically. But it was just, yeah, it was good. It's interesting. It was fun. It was refreshing. It was dangerous, exciting. All the things you want in a good campaign. At the time, it was probably like the most fun I'd ever had, you know, playing Total War. Or definitely up there with the like top most fun campaigns. But yeah, Legend knows a lot of shit about this game, and also like he comes from that same place of like when you've played thousands of hours like in Total War, like you have a different perspective on it. Like to say you're playing Warhammer 1 for the first time, right? And you start with an Empire campaign. Then you're going to be like, oh yeah, like spears are good against cavalry, and cavalry are good at outflanking and taking out archers, and archers are good against slow infantry. You know, like you're going to be like that, you know, and you're going to be like, oh, my hero is cool. He can do this. But like when you played like 6,000 hours or 10,000 hours or whatever, like that shit's not interesting to you anymore, you know what I mean? Like that's just like baseline knowledge that you're kind of already, you know, aware of, you know. But then like, yeah, I don't know, I'm saying like, yeah, like Legend, like you learn little things like that thing about the level ups giving you a plus percentage only when you spend the skill point. Yeah, you learn little things like that, but then also just the stuff that he muses about, you know, or whatever, like that he thinks about or whatever, is kind of like interesting to me as well, because it's coming from that same place of having played a lot of Total War, you know. Whereas I don't know, it's like when you got, like, a lot of people have probably had this experience, you know, like when if you've worked at your job for a few years, right? So you're like a veteran there, you know everything, you've seen it all before, right? And then like a new person starts at your job, and they're quite like wet behind they're quite like new, and they like they're quite new and they're quite keen, you know, they're quite keen and excited about everything and whatever, and like they want to tell you about their experience with whatever XYZ thing that happened at work, you know, but it's not interesting to you because you've seen it all before, you know, so you don't really like talking to that new person is kind of boring to you because everything that they're going to say to you, like, you already know, because, you know, you've been there long enough that you've seen it all before. but there's like another guy that works at your company or whatever that's also been there for a lot of years, and if he comes across something that he thinks is interesting and he shares it with you, like you're going to also think it's interesting because you come from that same thing of like, you know, like you've seen it all before, you've seen it all play out exactly the same way, and he's like, yeah, but this time it was totally different because this other thing happened or whatever, you know. And so you get that like and you get that like yeah, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, yeah, so like I feel like, yeah, Legends like I'm like, I don't know, he's kind of like my baseline for like Warhammer content, I guess. The standard by which all other stuff is judged. Did you know that the spider riders you get from WARs are dirt cheap? Like upkeep circa 25 gold. Oh yeah, I forgot that we oh yeah, I forgot that we get to keep units from the WARs, because I did a WAR early on just to I don't know, just for shits and giggles really, for no reason. Just to get a little bit of a power boost, I guess. And then I didn't bother completing it. But I sort of thought, oh, there's no really reason to complete it. Doesn't matter. I don't care about the trophy. But yeah, I totally forgotten about getting the free units. I don't really like spider riders that much. I mean, I don't mind. They're okay, but I'm not like super into them, you know. Yes. Did you know? No, what's the thing that will fit? I thought El Camino was good. I thought El Camino was really good. Who was fat in it? The young guy. I don't know. I didn't care. Like I wasn't thinking he was a sex symbol in the first place. So who gives a shit? Did El Camino not do well? Fuck, I thought it would have done really well. I thought it was really good. But yeah, Boba Fett was not very good. The Todd guy just made me laugh. Who was Todd? I don't remember who Todd was.
Ready to scrap.
Simon, let's get some. Move it fast. Fill the bar.
What the fuck is going on there? What are those things? It's the River Patrol. They're shooting like lasers at me or something. No, I just missed. All right. I haven't seen the Better Call Saul cartoon. The Better Call Saul's pretty good. was going to say, oh yeah, what do you guys think of Hammer and Bolter? There's I've become aware of this Hammer and Bolter animation called Inquisitor or something. Seems like really violent. I'm not sure if the storyline's any good. Breaking Bad was good, but hella slow. Breaking Bad was really good. It was really good. Both Breaking Bad and Sopranos, I think, are two like epic TV shows. But Breaking Bad, I think, is even a level above. Even though I like Sopranos better, just because I like the characters better and stuff. I think I think Breaking Bad's a level better because it like changes. Like, I feel like sitcoms and stuff like that are kind of like the lowest form of TV because they just the story like doesn't change much. Like the situation between the characters doesn't change much, you know. Whereas in Breaking Bad, like the dynamics and the power dynamics and the relevance of different characters and everything, like just constantly changing throughout the whole series. It's really, yeah, I don't know. It's really cool. Whereas, yeah, like it with Sopranos, it is a bit like that too. It does sort of change, but it's a bit more kind of sitcom-y. Sitcoms are lower than reality. No, reality TV is the lowest. Yeah, sitcoms are a bit above reality TV. Shit. It goes like reality TV, then like those like investigation, like 60 Minutes investigation shows. Like, we tried to get an interview with so and so, but he didn't want to get interviewed or whatever, you know, those type of shows. Then like those like aliens lost civilizations shows and shit that are just full of like lies and just fucking information that doesn't make any sense and stuff. And then sitcoms. Sitcoms are above Ancient Aliens and those ghost story fucking shows and shit. I haven't rewatched Breaking Bad, and I don't think that I would, because it's not like, yeah, like the thing I don't like about Breaking Bad, the thing that's not good about Breaking Bad is that you don't like the characters that much. Like the main character, Walter White, you know, like he's quite unlikable a lot of the time, and I don't really like that. Like, I like my heroes to be heroes, and you know, blah blah. Like with The Sopranos, like Tony's pretty, like Tony does some pretty disgusting stuff sometimes, but you still are always kind of rooting for him, you know. Whereas with Breaking Bad, like sometimes you're just honestly not rooting for Walter White at all, you know. You're just not going for him at all, you know. And yeah, I don't really like that. It's the same with Handmaid's Tale. Like Handmaid's Tale I never got into because the main character is just shitty a lot of the time, like I feel like. Did you ever watch the show on HBO called Chernobyl? It was really good. No, I didn't. I heard it was really good, but I don't know. I watched the first episode, 1 or 2 episodes, but just never got into it. I think one of the reasons that really put me off is because Chernobyl was British and was made by British people, and like all the accents in it were really obviously British, and it's like, I don't know. Sometimes like, I don't know, like if you're gonna use a different language, like I've seen shows like that before where it's like about like Russian people or about like Jewish, German people or about whatever, some other race, you know, and they'll like some of the like Versailles, right? So it's set in France, right? But all the people speak English in the show, but they speak this kind of very kind of generic kind of English with no strong accents or anything like that, you know. And so you don't, like, you kind of forget about it, you don't really notice it. Whereas in Chernobyl, I felt like there was a lot of like, I don't know, like strong accents, like strong regional British accents, you know, that like kind of stuck out a lot, and you kept noticing like it's like this dude's clearly from fucking Liverpool or fucking whatever, you know, and that kind of, yeah, I think that kind of ruined it for me a little bit. I'm not really doing a great job here, am I?
Run, boys!
I'm the boss! Hey! Ready! Stabbers ready! Running! Wah! Let's fight!
Boys! Shifting!
Chicken ready! Stabber! Smoke one seat! Get up! Moving fast! Warlord of 8 peaks!
I need to drop some blangs on people.
The lads are ready! Ready! Right! Build! Shot it all right! Warlord of 8 peaks! Night goblins! Gonna stab 'em! On your back! Take this! Get revenge roll! Hey!
Can you cast spells?
Unskis. Yeah, that's right. So, gotta watch Rome. I can't believe it didn't show up on my radar till 2 years ago. Yeah, Rome's awesome. I love Rome. Although, I don't know, some people have like recently told me that, like, I've heard recently people like giving opinions about Rome, saying that they didn't think it was that great or whatever for various reasons, and they've kind of like won me over to the idea that maybe it wasn't as great as I thought it was or whatever, you know. But I don't know, I still love it. Like Rome is like the HBO series. Rome is kind of like Gotrek and Felix to me, you know. Like it's just, you know, it's like this amazing like series about this kind of buddy. It's like this buddy co-op, buddy duo kind of thing going on between Pullo and Varenus. Varenus? No, what's his name? Fuck, got his name. Anyway, brain not working. But yeah, I don't know. It's just this awesome show, and like, it's just kind of like it's like the opposite to Breaking Bad. Like I think Breaking Bad is like an amazingly constructed show that's just really well done. But like I don't really care. Like I don't really love the characters. You know, I don't really love any of the characters. Jesse's probably the most loved character in it. But yeah, certainly don't like Walter White. Hated his wife. You know. Whereas in Rome, like, you know, I love all the characters in Rome. I love Marcus. I love Mark Antony. I love the two soldiers. You know, I love the young Octavian. The old Octavian, I don't really love him. But you know, like there's just heaps of characters that you just love in the show. It's kind of like The Wire. Like The Wire is an amazing show. I'd highly recommend you watch The Wire, like all seasons of it. Like just binge that shit for like a month straight. Just watch all of The Wire, and just at the end of it, you know, you feel like, I don't know, you feel like you've been moved and your worldview is like different, and I don't know, it's like this mixture of like that being battered and fucking beaten and shit, but then also like some sort of hope and like nobility in the world as well. I don't know. It's good.
Leading from the front.
Skarsnik!
But again, in The Wire, like, I don't really love the characters, a lot of the characters in it, you know?
On it!
I love the characters more in The Wire than in Breaking Bad.
I'm Gob.
What's going on there? Is there another army there?
I like a good plan.
What are we doing here? So we're holding this down. This is still pretty safe. It's time to try and take out Ungram. Let's see if we can do a double. Try and do a double assault units. Boom, got that one. Let's see if we can get another one. No, not on the lair. Oh, we could assault garrison. No, fuck garrison. We'll just do. Yeah, got it. Boom, double assault. So we just wrecked him. Yeah, cool. Now it's gonna be all good. We just go in here and clean house. Yeah, we just auto resolve it, eh? We don't need to fight it. Let's see, Ungram. The Wire felt way too slow to me, but I was a teenager when I watched it. I definitely recommend you check it out again, man. Yeah, if you're a teenager when you first watch it, I'd definitely watch it again. I've watched it twice now, or maybe 3 times. I've watched it 3 times. I think I've watched it twice at least. Maybe I've watched it 3 times anyway. But I enjoyed it way more. Well, yeah, I enjoyed it more the second time. The first time I watched it, like, I picked up different bits and pieces of it that were pretty good, but I didn't really get the whole thing, you know? Yeah, when I watched it again recently, I kind of got more like the whole thing of it, and it was really good.
Me!
I have to wait a few years before I watch it again, though, I think. But yeah, Andrew Tobias, definitely watch The Wire again. I think you are gonna really like it this time.
Yeah. Nasty magic's ready.
Beard collector. City of God. Yeah, which one was City of God? Is that the sci-fi one, or is that the one about the Brazilian gangster kids? Oh, City of God from Brazil. Yeah, that's the one with the street gangs and stuff. Yeah, that was a pretty intense movie. Yeah, that City of God's pretty crazy. There's that whole, like, there's a few, like, pretty crazy, like, just really confronting sort of scenes in that, you know, like, yeah, like, just the concept of getting, like, you know, being an adult grown man and being, like, shot to death by, like, a 6-year-old kid or something, or an 8-year-old kid or whatever. You know, just that, like, I don't know. Like, imagine being in that situation, like, you're like a small kid pointing a gun at you and, like, you know, having to, like, I don't know, like, how do you deal with that shit? You know, like, if you're like, just say you're in a bank robbery or something, and there's like an armed guy there and they're pointing a gun at you, and you think that they might want to shoot you or something, and maybe you get scared and you're like pleading with them not to shoot you or some shit, you know. But like, if it's like a 6-year-old kid or a 7-year-old kid or something, like they don't even, like, you know what I mean? They don't even understand reality the same way as a normal human. Like, how are you gonna, like, try and get them to not shoot you in the face, you know? Like, how do you even deal with that shit, you know? Like, if you're like, a pleading, like, kids aren't really very, like, empathetic, you know? This pleading probably isn't gonna work. Like, you probably trick them, because they're probably not very smart, but it's, yeah, I don't know. It's a bad situation. Keep leveling this guy up. Every day I wake up and kiss the ground and thank God for being born in Sweden. Yeah, I imagine Sweden would be a pretty chill place to live.
Let's get stabby. When I get there, gonna stab.
When it gets there, I'm gonna stab.
You're the boss.
I am the boss, thank you. Oh yeah, Band of Brothers was good, wasn't it? I feel like watching shows like Band of Brothers is kind of weird though, because it's like, I don't know, it's like, on the one hand, you have this sort of like, there's like one of the themes, I guess, of Band of Brothers is this like camaraderie and like looking after your mates and, you know, and also how like this sort of nobility is. Wait, is Band of Brothers the one where that redheaded guy is that becomes the leader of the battalion or whatever? That's the one, isn't it? You know how like, you know, different people like rise above and become like good officers, and you know where your character is forged in hardship and all that kind of shit. And so it's sort of like, I don't know, it's like on the one hand it's like, you know, watching Band of Brothers, you know, and you kind of like get into that thing of it, you know, and you kind of almost like you admire that, and you kind of, you know, like, I don't know how to explain it, but you know when you're watching a show and it's sort of like a fantasy, and you're kind of taking part of the fantasy of like wishing you were there in a way or whatever, you know, like, or enjoying the imagining that you're in the story or something. I don't know how you explain it, but you know what I mean, like, just like whenever you hear a story or you watch a movie or whatever, part of the enjoyment is that you kind of imagine what it's like to be in that situation, and that gives you pleasure in some way, you know. So anyway, yeah, so that's like the thing I think it's weird about that, is that like, it's like, yeah, on the one hand you have this kind of pleasure of imagining that camaraderie and brotherly love, honor, fucking, you know, all the good things in the show, but then the realization that the only way you get to have all those things is if the single like worst thing that ever happened in the history of the world fucking happens, you know what I mean? Like World War II was the biggest and worst fucking thing that ever happened, you know, to the world. Like millions of people died, the whole fucking world was on fire and shit, you know. It was real bad. It was real bad, and it was real big. And you know, so it's like, I don't know, it's like it's a weird, for me I find it a weird thing, because it's sort of like, on the one hand it's like, it's sort of glorifying all this kind of really awesome stuff that kind of comes out of it, but then like obviously the net it's like not a net gain, you know what I mean? Like it's not a net plus. Like you wouldn't go out of your way to have another World War II just so you could have all this cool stuff happen, all this cool, like, you know, honor and people rising above, you know what I mean? Like it's, yeah, so I feel like it's a weird thing like that. It's like, you know, like there's a lot of good stuff in there, but it's like obviously way outweighed by the bad. And yeah, I don't know. And that's portrayed in the show as well. It's not like they're trying to hide the bad parts and make it seem like it was all just, you know, happy families or whatever.
What I say.
All right, so now, yeah, we smashed him. Now I'm thinking we go back up here, take out Red Eye Mountain, and then we farm this down until we can get a rebellion to happen there.
The tribe's ready. Zaga.
I wonder if we should, like... build these up so we can get more goblin big bosses and more black orcs. Don't you get Empire rebels in that settlement? What do you say? In Karak Raziak? My plan is to take Red Eye Mountain, keep Karak Raziak the way it is, and then like farm it until it rebels, and then we get Black Orcs, and then we get Azag again. How is the old saying? Bad man creates good man brings good times create bad man, and bad man brings bad times. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, certainly, I think after a big war, then there's like no wars for a while. Like, I remember watching something about that with the Napoleonic War. Like, the Napoleon War was a bit like a world war for Europe, you know, like everyone around Europe, like all of the major Western countries after the Napoleonic Wars happened, and basically all of Europe got fucked up. Like, basically everyone had seen enough of war, like no one wanted to have any wars, like, and they all made all these pacts and shit, and basically there was no major wars for like 100 years after that. Like, literally, like no major wars for like, yeah, I think it was literally 100 years. Because it was that bad that fucking no one ever wanted to see that shit again, you know? And yeah, but then I think World War One, like there was no wars, but then it kind of all came to a head again with World War One. But then I don't know what happened with World War One and then World War Two, because it's like, you'd think no one would have wanted another war after World War One, but then they got another one anyway, you know? But yeah, it's like, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I think after World War II, definitely no one wanted any more wars after that. Not like that, anyway.
Not possible.
You need me? Stabber! Best idea!
Stop that!
Yeah, I mean, like, sure, maybe the world's been at war since the end of World War II in terms of Cold Wars and all that kind of stuff, but I mean, it's not the same as like everything fucking getting blown up and shit and millions of people getting murdered and all that kind of stuff. I mean, yeah. Like, I realize there's been wars in various places, but like all of the like powerful countries have basically not wanted to have, like, China, Russia, America, England, Germany, France, fucking, I don't know what other powerful countries there are, but like, if you think of all of the countries, the biggest economies, the biggest militaries, you know, all those countries, like, none of those countries have been at war with it, have gone to war with each other, because they're all like, fuck that shit. It's bad for business. It costs a lot of money. Heaps of people die. It's no good, you know? Yeah, like, they're like, obviously they're happy to have wars in other places where it's not going to affect any of them, but yeah. And I think that's pretty much the same thing that happened after the Napoleonic Wars as well. Like, all of the major powers, like, didn't go to war with each other. And they made pacts to make sure that they wouldn't.
You what?
I'm not sure if that was because of, like, I'm not sure if it was mainly because of, like, what do you call it? War fatigue, like the public opinion, like would not support it, like so the governments couldn't go to war basically because no one would support it, or if it's more like powerful mercantile interests, you know, not wanting their businesses to all get destroyed and whatever, or you know, a combination, or yeah, I don't know. Getting shelled for 24 hours huddled in a trench is probably the worst war experience I can think of. Yeah, people got driven mad by it a lot in World War One, didn't they? This army's kind of too powerful for this nonsense, really. Shouldn't really be. I'll send these guys back over here. Because they're our A team of army destruction. And we'll send this guy with them as well. This guy, how many turns we got left? 8 turns. Fuck yeah, we can't get. We won't be able to get there in time.
This magic is real now.
Yeah, it would have been cool to like do the war on Empire, but yeah, I don't know.
Find us a fight, yeah?
I cannot.
What? I'm the wrecking ball.
Oh yeah, a noob.
They won't feel a thing.
Deleted.
It's a pity.
Korean War was pretty intense because both sides had nukes. Did North Korea have nukes in Korea? Shit, I didn't even know that.
Gobbler's angry. What do you want? Me. I got plans.
All right. Well, we'll go after the Empire now, but we won't. Obviously, we won't be able to fire on their capital because we aren't going to make it there in time.
I ain't doing that.
Might as well just auto this, I guess. I'm going to lose. Fuck it. That's fine. Could have just temporarily raised another army last turn to take this with. Would have been better.
What? I got me brother. My brother's ready. Legging it. Right then, let's do it.
Yeah, so I was thinking here we upgrade Yoshnaks, maybe? Or... No, I'll upgrade Khazids. And then we can get another Goblin Big Boss. We're going to get another Goblin Big Boss there. Yeah, we get 2 more Goblin Big Bosses, so we're right. We probably shouldn't really talk about modern politics too much, because it gets people, you know, can potentially upset people, and also I feel like there's so much propaganda like that, like we probably don't really know what's going on anyway. Countries at war with each other, but what, through cyber warfare now? I think, like, are countries even, like, I feel like we're almost getting to the point where countries aren't even gonna exist anymore. But like I said, we probably shouldn't talk about it because it'll can upset people.
Now, you want schemes? I got schemes.
I will not obey.
Not that I'm necessarily against upsetting people, but it's just, it's not very conducive to a fun stream if people are like getting upset about stuff. If this was like a political town hall meeting or whatever, then I'd be like, yeah, sometimes you gotta rock the boat, bring about the revolution and shit. But you know, there's no revolutions happening here. Wish you could get ogres with your heroes.
Get going. This way. I serve.
I'm not really sure what I want anymore. We want that. We want that. Yeah, I'll just head towards that. Alright, I think we're good here. Man, I didn't think that army was going to be strong enough to do anything, but like, nope, they just like just enough.
Bad news. I'll poke out your eyes.
Yeah, I'll take that, I guess. They're probably going to get wiped out soon by Sneakage or someone. By the way, where else would one have more freedom to talk about wars than in Total War Channel? Well, I don't know, but I mean, you don't have freedom to talk about wars here. Because like I said, don't want to talk about modern history because it gets people upset. So, you know what I mean? So you don't have the freedom to talk about it here because you can get timed out from it. You know? So there's presumably other places where you wouldn't get timed out for it. So, yeah.
Mork says what?
But you're free to talk about wars prior to the 20th century, for sure. Probably prior to up until and prior to World War II is probably fine. I feel like once you get past World War II, it starts getting a bit too relevant to modern history and a bit too, you know, likely to offend people.
No.
But yeah, it's a fair call though. I think like war in general and its effect on history and people and stuff like that is an interest that we probably all share. But yeah, it's just like I said, yeah, when you get into the modern stuff, it's a bit too close to home for people. All right. Need some more heroes. Always need more heroes. Get another. No, none of these are really very cool, but actually, Strong's pretty good because I like to use them as assassins in combat sometimes. 35 melee and 8 attack, 5 attack, 10%. Which one of those is actually better? Okay, this one's got armor as well.
What do you want? Let's get stabby. Stab! Let's get stabby.
Success! He just assassinated that dude. Sweet. He probably went up like 2 levels from that. Yep. Immortal. Alright, let's start smashing up some Empire.
Gonna be boss of the whole world.
Pinned in the spine. York will fix him.
I never met a human.
Gobbos can have a lot of stabber heroes in them up, they sure can.
See you later. A scheme worthy of Skarsnik.
Find us a fight, yeah?
I will not obey.
Born for war.
Oh, we get another Black Hole Gobbos as well. Sweet. Strategist or fleet-footed? I guess strategist.
Born for war.
Maybe we should just get these guys upgraded as well. Mrs. Mercy is waking up. Oh, she might make me some bacon and eggs if I'm lucky. Oh, did we figure out whether these guys, the fungus flasks with the dripping tips, or the Skarsnik's death juice it does damage over time. Does that work off the arrows or only off the melee? I think I don't really care. I still want it anyway. You can offend people all you want on YouTube, just don't dare play any Disney movies. Yeah, I know. Alright, let's have a big fight. Let's have a big fight. Can we auto this? We can auto it without losing any units. Let's see if we can waste their ammo with the Gobbo. I really got to switch him back onto a wolf rider instead of a spider though. Can you post battle replenish wars? Yes. Yeah, we checked that before, I think, Andrew, didn't we? Oh, actually no, we didn't. We checked the second army. Yeah, I'm not sure. They definitely get replenishment. They definitely get replenishment over the interns though. Basically this whole army is invisible. So that's cool.
Right, shaver! Stop!
Gotta get this guy a mount. Oh yeah, we'll just do a leisurely little ammo waste here. And check out, yeah, I'll check out if his death juice does unranged. If we got time. Sometimes it gets a bit hectic and you don't really have time. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Oh man, oh well. That went my favorite unit, I guess. Yeah, well it's gonna look a lot better once we get rid of this artillery. I think after that it'll be pretty manageable. We don't have our artillery. We don't have all of our units because we've got more than 40 units. But swiftly, quickly, exactly. Yeah, we were talking before. I was talking about Lex Friedman's podcast. I think I finished talking about that before the guys from Legends channel came over. So, yeah, at the risk of repeating myself, like, yeah, I was I don't know. I was watching a couple of things last night about like whether we all one day meet aliens and about you know, like artificial intelligence and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it's like obviously at the moment we've still got a lot of political issues and stuff like that, but I don't know, it's cool to think that, you know, maybe in another 100 years or something we'll have, you know, a different type of world where AI and people are like integrated, and maybe there's no more countries anymore and everybody's, you know, it's like maybe not a utopia, but like a, I don't know, a cool place, kind of like Star Trek, you know, where everybody's like working together to try to make everything good, you know, generally. that kind of thing. I guess that was like kind of a bit of the vibe I was having from watching this Grime. It was like a Grime, the podcast with Lex Friedman talking to Grimes. Is that Elon Musk's ex-girlfriend? Or is it his current girlfriend? Is Elon Musk and Grimes broke up, didn't they? Alright, you were good. We're not peaceful. I don't know. I mean, I feel like we're pretty, like, the average person's pretty peaceful, you know, compared to, like, in Roman times. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know how you really judge these things.
Nasty skulkers! Moving fast! Goblins! Nasty skulkers! Running! Night goblins! Wah! Look at me stun! Moving fast!
Where's me? Shifting!
Let's scrap! That's good! Running!
Here we go!
Alright.
Meat! Rampage this way!
Skarsnik! Warlord of 8 Kings!
Bornfang cavalry! Ready. Let's get shot.
Alright, see if we can get some good blobs going on. What turn is this? I don't know, about maybe turn 80 or something. 70. Sure.
Who we killing?
60 plus? Yeah, that'd probably be about right.
Comes the spells! I'm on it, kids!
Shaman.
Alright, let's see if we can get them to
Rocky move! Legging
see
it!
if we can get them to like switch around. Yeah, here we go.
Shaman.
That's spell!
Shaman.
Alright, that should put a little bee in their bonnet.
What we doing?
Let's do this. Shaman.
Actually, we can just get rid of those guys. Get some better units, come on. Alright,
Gobbler is ugly!
don't really know where to put this.
Spell smash. Ready.
That didn't work.
Moving fast. Shaman.
Nasty skulkers! Moving fast! Shifting it!
Shaman.
The brother's ready! Me is better than them!
Ready your mash. Shifting.
Running! Running!
Okay.
Nasty skulkers! What?
Our own demis. These demis should go down pretty fast.
Stickers ready. Got a plan?
Let's go, boys!
Goblin! Cover! Moving fast! Running! Nasty skullcase!
Blast them with spells! Moving fast!
I missed there, but that's right.
Nasty skullcase! Healers covered! Let's do this!
Biggest in the tribe!
Nasty skullcase!
Oh shit! What the fuck was that? I didn't even see them.
Find a meal!
Let's get stabbing! Bring me carrion! I have a plan!
Boys! Ready, boss! Special! Ready! Get up good!
Get it good! It's fight! Nasty skunk!
Cavalry!
Spells ready!
Reichsguard sneaky backstab. Yeah, I know, they fucked me. Got me in the back door.
Night is here!
See my guns! Feel the power!
Alright, we got them just about done now.
Nasty skulker! Running! Yeah! Moving fast! Smash 'em up! Nasty skulker!
Bornfang cavalry! Boys! Smash 'em!
Does anything slow down enemies? No.
Nasty skulkers! Running! Ulrich's
Ian?
teeth! Retreat!
Get in there. Oh, you can't slow them once. Slowdown doesn't work in Warhammer 2 after the end battles happened. Got. Alright, we'll try and kill a few more guys. See if we can get some. Kills. More regenerate, because the more kills we get, I can get 30 HP back on my army for every guy that we capture. So the more guys we can kill afterwards, the more captures we'll get. Yeah, that's like a thing, like I don't know. That's like a thing that I often think about. You know, like well, not often, but sometimes. You know, I think it's a thing that everyone sort of thinks about a bit. Like, what would happen if everything broke down? You know, like kind of like Walking Dead. You know, zombie apocalypse or whatever. All infrastructure kind of breaks down, and how would we survive and what would we do and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I guess the short answer is we just all die basically, mostly. But but yeah, I don't know. You wonder how things would go. Like with Australia, like I imagine that Australia could probably support itself with food. But if like assuming like the supply chains didn't all break down and like there wasn't problems with this food supply continuing to be produced and all that kind of stuff. You want to occupy or sack? I guess we want to occupy or sack. Maybe sack. But yeah, it'd be, I don't know, it'd be an interesting like thought exercise, I guess, or whatever. See if like what we would do if like you say the world economy broke down, like what would Australia do? Like would we be able to feed our own people or not really? Well, that last hour went quick. I don't feel like I really did anything in that last hour. I was just talking and talking shit. How long we got now? We got 7 turns. Could we potentially get to Altdorf in 7 turns? I don't know, maybe.
Who needs killing? Right then, let's do it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We theoretically could get to Altdorf in 7 turns.
You want schemes? I got schemes. See you later, Skarsnik.
So we could get our war completed if we really wanted to.
I got plans.
Warfare. Where are you at? Him up. Hell yeah, that's okay. It's all experience. Maybe I should just level this up, like just 2800 for, I mean 30 turns. I don't think it's gonna pay that. I don't think it's gonna pay itself off in that time. I'm gonna start a cannibal warband in the apocalypse. Nice one, Sip. That seems like the most successful thing. But the people would only last for a few weeks, then they'd all be like rotten and shit. Australia's exporting more than 30% of its production. They're pretty okay on food. Well, yeah, that's the thing. You'd think that we would be pretty okay on food. Like if we just stopped exporting all of our beef and seafood and wheat and rice and, vegetables and all that. You'd think if we just didn't export all that shit, then we'd be fine. But like, would that be an option? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, because we've got treaties with other countries and stuff that, require us to like send stuff to them, I assume, like, you know what I mean, like just say there was a big disaster or whatever and something happened that fucked everything up and whatever and everyone was starving and stuff like that, would it be possible for Australia to be like, oh, we're not going to send any food overseas anymore to China and America and wherever else, we're just going to keep it all for ourselves? Like, is that a thing that we could actually do? Like, I don't know. like I imagine that, like at least initially, everyone would try to keep kind of doing what they were doing before. Like if there was a shipment of beef and wheat and whatever meant to go overseas, you know, it was scheduled to go out next Wednesday or whatever, they'd still be trying to get it to go out next Wednesday, you know what I mean? But then maybe after a while there'd be like riots and shit, and people would be like blockading the docks, being like, don't let our meat go away, we're hungry or whatever. And you know, I don't know how it would play out, you know, but yeah.
I never met a Humie or Krump.
If there was mass starvation, there'd be mass murder. Is that, yeah, really? Is that how it works? Like because in China, right, there was mass starvation in the time of it was the previous guy that was in power before the current one. There was like they had some sort of problem with their farm production or something, and the Mao, yeah, they did I think it was something to do with like pests or something. They were trying to get rid of pests, or they stopped getting rid of some sort of pests or something, and it fucked up, and then they lost all their crops and everyone died basically. But yeah, like, but I don't remember there being like a massive spree of mass murders all across China, or everybody killing people and cannibalizing them and shit. I mean, I'm sure that happened a little bit somewhere maybe, but like China's a big place, but they killed the sparrows and got swarmed by insects that ate the crops. Yeah, something like that, yeah. When Ukraine starved because of communism, they had open human meat markets. Looking at Wikipedia, they just look like normal butchers. What the fuck? That's crazy, Sip. Is that true? Is that true? I don't know. I feel like we might be getting back into modern politics territory again. I don't know why that struck me as funny, but just I guess it's because of like the horror movies and stuff, you know, just like human legs hanging on chains and stuff. It's like, why is Skarsnik got shit movement? Oh, this guy died. Right. Okay, that makes sense.
The tribe's ready.
Ain't nothing we can't clobber. We's the hardest tribe ever.
Well, anyway, the point I was making is like, I don't think just necessarily like starvation automatically leads to mass murder. Like, I'm sure it definitely could, and like there's definitely stories about like, you know, sailors and stuff that were like at sea for ages and they couldn't get food, and so they ate each other and stuff like that, you know. But I don't think, and I think it's probably a pretty common, you know, it's probably a relatively common thing as well, I guess. But I don't think it's necessarily like always happens. Like, I don't know, it's like the only way it can play out, you know. I don't think it's like starvation plus people equals mass murder. Like, I don't think it's like a mathematical necessity, you know what I mean? But obviously I don't really know.
Do what I say.
But yeah, it's definitely a cannibal gangs is definitely a scenario that features heavily in the apocalypse scenarios. So I didn't get my movement back yet. I think next turn I might get it.
I hear ya. A scheme worthy of Skarsnik. Now, you're on schemes. I got schemes.
Yeah, I feel like we should try and make a bit of a bum rush for Reichland. I don't know if we can make it there in time to actually. Fuck, I hope we don't lose. I hope we don't lose Drakenov. What do we got here? Hey, this is looking a bit better now. Still got most of the shit units though. What about if we? So this is Spider Riders, Night Goblins, Night Goblin Archers. Night officers, trolls, night goblins, night goblin fanatics. Fuck, we got pretty shitty garrisons, the old greenskins, don't they? Yeah. All right. Well, let's see what we can do here.
Ever vigilant.
What you want? A princess.
Oh, victory high. All right, let's see if we can. I don't even know what we're going to tank with. I guess we'll have to tank with the Black Orc, but we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. I've got to go. Well, actually, I don't have to have to go to work today. I think it's public holiday, so that's cool. But yeah, I probably should end the stream after this. Singapore, yeah, so Singapore's got really strong police and stuff, don't they? Singapore's the one that's got really clean streets with no chewing gum because no one would dare like drop any chewing gum on the ground. But yeah, actually, coming back to that, like, I think it is possible to have different, like, I don't know, like we're sort of talking about human nature here and stuff, and people like would starve and then they'd murder each other and all that shit, you know. It's like, yeah, cool, but like kind of what we were talking about before about like how it would be cool if there was a utopia and, you know, everything was all nice and stuff in the future and we've merged with the machines and everyone's working together to make a better place or whatever. And like somebody was saying like, oh yeah, that would never happen because humans are all inherently evil or some shit. And like, I'm paraphrasing, but yeah, but like there's like another thing that we don't realize, you know, is that there's lots of different people in the world, you know, like, well, I mean, some of you do realize it, but like, you know, I haven't traveled a lot or anything, you know. I don't really know much of the world. I've only been to Germany. Yeah, I've only been to Australia and Germany. That's only two places I've been. I've watched a lot of movies from other countries, getting a bit of an idea of how things go down, but basically I don't really know how people live or how people act or how people think in other places, you know. And like, yeah, but I gather that it's quite different in some places, you know. Like that example of Singapore, I think it's Singapore that's like, it's really frowned upon to litter in Singapore, and you get like, you know, get in big trouble if you were to litter in Singapore, you know. And so they have a totally different attitude to littering and stuff in Singapore, presumably, to what we do in Australia. And I think like, different places have different amounts of like community feeling and stuff like that, you know. And yeah, so anyway, I guess what I was saying is like, that was just kind of reminding me of the conversation we were having before, and just thinking like, maybe it's not so unbelievable that we could have some sort of like, not necessarily utopia, but like a, you know what you call it, but like, it's not like actually a utopia is like a perfect sort of thing where there's perfect equality, I guess, and everybody's got what they need and everyone's happy and stuff. And like, yeah, like maybe like a utopia is like not possible to achieve, but like like a society where everybody's working towards trying to have, you know, like make everything, everyone's trying to make everything better, you know, that kind of thing. I wonder if this is gonna land. That's gonna land or not. I wonder if this roof here is gonna block it. Nope. Cool.
I'm the boss. Running. Get out.
Oh shit. He just wrecked my Goblin Big Boss. Oh crap, I just got the wrong spell.
Moving fast.
Moving fast.
Where the fuck are all these guys going? I don't think this is working out well. Not well at all.
Shifting it. We is better than them.
Do not share your ancestors.
Oh man, he's killing the troll hag as well.
Shaman, running.
Fuck, this didn't work at all. Didn't work well at all. Because the door, like the door, trapped them in there. Fuck, this is a mess. Like we could have potentially killed, Ungram if we had been able to get all of our guys and debuffs and everything on him. But because the door happened and it fucked me and like half of my army all like ran back over to the side and like,
I'm the boss. Bring me coming.
I'm not even sure this is all gonna work out. Not getting very far with knocking this door down. Actually, we get these archers to shoot over the wall and shoot Ungram, that'd be good. Check it out, he wrecked 3 of my characters basically. Half wrecked. Yeah, I don't think we should necessarily should aim to have a utopia, but I feel like the idea, I don't know. I feel like in limited, at least in limited amounts, it's possible for people to try to work together, you know. Fucking hell, I cannot get this fucking door down. People work together best when there's a direct existential threat. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Like Elon, I don't know how much of it's bullshit and how much of it's real, but Elon Musk's companies, he apparently has some sort of system where he only hires the best people and stuff, and fucking door go down. Can't seem to get this door to go down. Oh, now the doors are closed, maybe that'll make it actually take some damage. Slowly. No. Damage door. Maybe we should just go to the other door. Like, fuck. And a couple of trolls to the other door. Take that out instead. That'd be easier. Did that door just get busted? In like 2 seconds flat. Just as soon as they managed to actually start hitting the door, this thing died. Alright, let's kick this pig.
Chop him up! Simon!
Stop it! Get nasty!
Move it fast!
Live and go hang!
I should have.
Dead!
Fucking Engram's not taking any damage. He's got a healing potion as well. What a dick. I've got a healing potion, but I didn't use it.
On the box!
Right shaver! Moving fast!
This is sort of working in the right, I think.
They fight! I shout! Right shaver! I'll give him a name!
Let me help you! Spell smash! Let's do this!
Right shaver!
Ready for war! Simon!
They put plus 30 melee attack.
The spells of death!
Simon! Ready!
Can we get the door down? Yeah, I think the door's down. Alright.
Get ready to war!
Oh shit.
Moving fast!
Oh, did he just get... No, he didn't get wrecked. Who died? Someone just died.
I'm the boss!
Out of the war!
I
Let's fight!
nasty skulker!
Fight in his life!
I'm the boss!
Alright. Oh shit.
Moving fast. Ready. Moving fast.
No, we're struggling here. We're taking a lot of damage.
Boys. Killed again.
Right over there! We is Gobbos! Gobbos ready! Let's scrap! Nasty skulkers! Gather!
Boys.
Nasty skulkers!
We finally killed Ungroom.
Kill it,
I
sir.
think that's it. Just gotta kill the rest of the Slayers. We're good.
We is better than them! Fast!
Moving fast.
Yeah, we nearly lost a bunch of our heroes. It's okay.
Whoa.
Nearly's fine.
Slower 'em. That's a bird. Wait for war. Run, boys. Taking charge.
Goblins! Gonna kill 'em!
Biggest, cruelest all.
Alright, we're about there. Rough. Do units need to get kills, deal damage to get experience in battles? Yeah, they do, Rick. Yeah. Unless you auto-resolve it, in which case I think they just get a flat rate each or something. But in battles, they get XP based on how many kills and captures they get. Hey, Day One. Your bedtime passed 5 hours ago? That's quite a long time. Yeah, my bedtime was 20 minutes ago. So yeah, I might wrap it up after this. No one seems to be playing Total Warhammer 2. Total Warhammer 3. No. Chaos Gate.
Fish me bleed to bleed, ragged god.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I don't know, there's a guy playing Chaos Gate. If you guys want to check that out, I guess. I don't know. I don't know anything about him, but yeah. But yeah, if you want to go support a small streamer, is called Voice of Reason 467. He's just playing some Chaos Gate. If you want to go check that out, there's a link. There's a link to his stream. Yeah, guys, thanks so much for the support today. Thanks so much to Legend of Total War for the big host as well, and all the other hosts. So he's given me like 2 or 3 hosts this week, so that's really awesome. And hey, Vlad the Dragon, thanks for the stream and chat. Mercy and all the chatters. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for the super chat. I'll put you on my list of renames for next stream. So I don't know if you'll make it to the next stream, but if you do, we'll have a sneaky stabber named in your honor. Be Vlad the Stabbin. Vlad the Stabbin instead of Vlad the Dragon. Anyway, catch you guys later. Have a good one. Mr. Stabby. Exactly. All right, have a good one, guys. Catch